Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over. Absolutely.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Boys, are we a dessert at dinner?
No.
Show?
Sometimes.
Never.
I'm a sometimes guy. I think it's a gut feeling.
Matt
You're
and
never
Nick, best buds.
You're never
I prefer no. Because if the dinner's good enough, you don't need the dessert. The only
Well, it's not
place I
about
would
need. Dessert is never about need. Dessert is about gluttony, John.
Yes.
Yeah, but if you did it right, the gluttony happened during the appetizer, the salad, and the main course.
But you've never been
And the drink.
See,
Closer to the mic.
You're looking at dessert.
When we're in the new studio, this isn't going to be a problem.
You're looking at dessert from the perspective of trying to fill yourself. I don't think dessert is about trying to fill your appetite or your gluttony. I think it's just, I had a great dinner. I'm full, but you know what? This was so much fun, and I've had such a great time. I don't want it to end. I will take a little gelato. I will take, wow, you got a bread pudding here? I will take that. I don't think I ever walk into the restaurant saying, I can't wait for dessert.
Sometimes it's nice to share a warm brownie with some ice cream on it with your partner.
I don't think it's like, oh man, we didn't fill ourselves up during dinner. We got to hammer it at dessert.
Yeah, but
I think it's just a little sweet little treat that you got to play by ear.
If you did dinner right, it's going to be expensive enough as it is. I hate seeing food go to waste.
But
you can't take most of the desserts you can't take.
You can take
home.
a piece of cake home. You can take.
But if you're going to a restaurant to get a piece of cake,
well, you're going to get a steak. The cake is for after.
You haven't though gone to like a nice dinner for a birthday, and they're like, "Hey, we have the special cake that we can."
Well, but that's different if you're in a large group and everyone they bring like 10 spoons and everyone gets,
That's the one thing about dessert though, where I think most of the times when I have dessert and I only ever have it at a family dinner, it's like 4 spoons or 2 spoons, or it's like we get 2 desserts for 4 people, or you
family
get
towel.
3 desserts for 6 people or 7 people or something like that. I don't know how many times I've had my own separate dessert right in front of me.
I understand that. It's just, I don't know. It's rare to find a restaurant that does all of the other stuff and masters the dessert.
I totally disagree with that. There are some great fine dining restaurants out there that hit a home run with dessert.
Right, but I would rather some
great high quality restaurants that have people who just make the dessert.
I would rather just go to a place that specializes in the dessert.
You would rather go to a bakery after.
A bakery or freaking Dairy Queen, for crying out loud.
I feel like that's just too much.
Getting
work.
ice cream on the way home.
After I get up from the restaurant, if I had a full meal, after I get up from the restaurant, we are either going to the bar or we are going home. I'm not going to a bakery. I'm either going to bed or have
you never just gotten dessert after a nice meal?
Not my choice. The wife has occasionally, has done it, but
I've had it before. But yeah, it's always her call.
John,
I'm like, why? Why are we doing this?
Here's the slop, John. Here's the slop of lava cake, John.
Sometimes things are nice. Sometimes it's just nice.
The steak was really nice.
Sorry that we don't crave sweets after a nice steak.
I love sweets. I love my sweets, but I would rather focus on all of the other stuff at the restaurant than the dessert.
This Carol person.
I was going to say
about my weight.
Why are you always eating high calorie items on set, Matt? What about the diet to lose some weight? To which your producer writes, Carol quickly rising the ranks is my favorite comment.
Josh is never on my team. He's never on my team. It's insane. He's a turncoat. The Benedict Arnold.
That was pretty funny.
I've lost 4 pounds.
Is he a Benedict Arnold or is he just loyal to his former host?
By the way, we got to talk about Matt and last night.
That's a Benedict Arnold.
No, he's just being loyal to the other host. That's all.
We got
Benedict Arnold's loyal to the other
I guess
country.
if he comes on your side, then it makes him a turncoat. He
is on my side.
You got to earn his trust. We got to talk about Matt last night. So John emails in, your favorite listener, John. Matt says the theater put too much salt on the popcorn
did.
before he added all the salt he normally adds, and it caused him to be dehydrated this morning. Do you know that my mother, who loves me, taught me at a very young age, taste your food before adding salt or any other seasoning?
This is awesome.
So Matt, we
It was buttered perfectly. Buttered perfect.
Dude, I should have recorded him. The amount of butter and I am an extra butter guy. I mean, he is just squeezing and squeezing. Probably 4 full squeezes worth.
Unreal.
And then he would shake it, and then he did it. Like, seriously, he did that 4 times.
I don't want my popcorn to
That's
slide
16
down my
squeezes of
throat.
butter.
Okay, here's the thing. It
Every
would have
time.
been the perfect bag of popcorn if I didn't add this. It was already too salty. I didn't taste it before. It was a little. If I didn't put any salt, it would have been perfect. But it was
And then he
perfectly
did
buttered.
this during the
Because
movie.
you don't need to add salt.
What do you do? Barf it on the
He
floor?
spilled all the popcorn all over the floor.
Jeez.
Okay, the integrity of the
It really
bag
was like going
not
to the
good.
movies
The
with a kid,
popcorn
huh?
bags
He
were
didn't
totally-
talk though during the movie, so
bag.
shout out to Matt. I was wondering, like, is Matt going to be one of those guys who's like commenting the whole
Did
time?
he silence
You
or
didn't get
turn
a
off his
tub.
phone?
He
You
did.
got
Yeah,
a
he didn't
bag.
even text anything.
Wow.
I got a large popcorn. They gave me a bag, like a brown paper bag.
Is that the new deal now? They do bags instead of buckets
I
for a
think
big
usually-
popcorn?
Yeah, though I've never really been to too many theaters.
Well,
that do the
okay,
bucket.
I always get a bucket.
I've been to
Yeah.
one theater for 90% of my life. 90% of the movies that I have watched in theaters has been at one theater.
Oh, the Skokie 3?
The AMC 10, or AMC Village 18 is what it was called. It was originally the
Okay.
Royal Crown Theater.
Okay.
And that popcorn has always been no salt. Like there's barely any salt on that popcorn. And so you had to put the salt on that popcorn.
Oh.
I think I didn't know my personnel. I didn't know the lineup we had on the court. I didn't know that they properly salted the popcorn.
You weren't ready for a movie road game.
I was not prepared. I did not have the boys ready. We didn't
That's-
properly prepare.
Wow.
Yeah, and then he was
It
ripping
was-
on Riss and I for going to because we were at the ACX. We were really far out, right?
I mean, I was just
And
saying
so
it was
he-
a hike.
He goes, yeah, they made me go to the movie theater far away. When people forget on this very crossover, Matt found out we were going to the movie and said,
and invited myself.
"Can I come?"
I want to go too,
He didn't think, "Where is this?" Because it is. I mean, that place is far out. That was
just
Far
me.
out.
That was just me trying to add insults to Josh. Okay, that was just I didn't mean that.
yeah. That was what was. The
I
other-
had fun yesterday.
But then he also got mad at me for recommending a book. Like
I didn't get mad at you for
This is
recommending
crazy.
a book. I loved the book. I
Yeah.
just said I'll never read a book before the movie again.
Was the book If I Did It by Orenthal
No,
James
John,
Simpson?
it was Project Hail Mary, the movie that we saw.
Oh.
I should, you know what? As somebody who hasn't really properly done the OJ, because I wasn't alive for that.
As someone
And
who
it's
hasn't
just-
properly done the OJ.
I haven't done the OJ trials right. I haven't really like watched any of the documentaries or anything like that. I could read the book before I fully dive in deep. I just
What,
know
the
that
OJ book?
Yeah, and then you'll go into it as stupid as the jurors were. Literally the 12 dumbest people that ever walked the face of the earth.
Hey, did he say if I did, he was like, me personally, I wouldn't have used gloves.
He might have. I never read the book. so I
No
have
one ever
idea.
read if I did
You
it.
stab from left to right, not
Not
from right to left.
Why would I read If I Did It?
I don't know. You're reading the German guy's book.
No, I'm not reading.
He was Austrian.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's a woman
Sorry,
who wrote it.
incorrect.
First of
Incorrect.
all, it's a woman. Interesting. Only men can
Sorry,
write books.
she was Austrian.
Oh, okay. Wait, isn't that a different diary?
Okay, now
That's
we're
not the
getting
one we're
really
talking
dark.
about.
Also, the under hits
Yeah,
quite
under hit-
early today.
Very, very early.
Designated
Jimmy
Hitler.
says if you don't read the book, it's a good movie. I enjoyed the movie and I enjoyed the book. I enjoyed the book more than the movie, but I always do.
World War II in color?
No, Matt, the movie we saw last night, you jerk. It was a good time.
It was.
So, did you have to eat the same popcorn?
No, once she saw that he was doing, she was like, I'm just going to get a bag for us. And I was like, all right, that's fine.
I know. I never even. I bought a
So
popcorn.
why
I bought a
do
bag
you
of
put
popcorn.
so much butter on there? I mean, the popcorn's
need-
not
you need
supposed to
butter.
slide down your
You
throat
need
like
butter.
like
He's
Yes, it is.
You
like
don't want
ice cream.
snail popcorn.
You guys.
the whole point of the popcorn is to be crunchy and crispy and
Can you
all that.
guys stop talking as if your taste is objective? All right, it's all subjective things. I like my popcorn to be a little bit soggy.
Apparently, you have no teeth. You can gum it to death.
I like
Bah,
soup.
bah, bah, bah,
I'm a soup guy. I like popcorn soup.
Oh, gross. Gross. And then you oversalted it.
I did oversalt it.
What do you think of that Dune 3 trailer? That looked tight.
Loved it.
Yeah,
But I watched Dune 2 a year ago, and I kind of forgot what happened.
They've been cranking these things out every day.
It's been pretty nice how fast they've been coming out. Like normally, I mean, we see it with TV shows all the time. You got to wait like 4 years.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Dune came out 2 years ago.
Is Robert Pattinson? Is he just Austin Butler?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't read those books, so I have no idea. I'm excited.
All I said was just that I loved reading Project Hail Mary.
Yeah,
it's just I loved the book.
Yeah.
Way more than I love the movie.
See, it's so interesting. Like the lesson you took from it was, I don't want to read a movie or a book that turns into a movie because I want to enjoy the movie. Where that's why I love reading, because you get so many more hours of time spent reading the book. Nobody's listening.
I am no.
I heard you.
I'm listening. It's just one of those things where they cut out 4 different characters and a lot of really good points that were the best part of the book. And I was a little disappointed in that.
This is a classic book reader.
Like they literally, like they just go, yeah, we need 2 million kilograms of this stuff. And it's like, it took them 2 minutes to fly through
the movie was 2.5 hours.
I know,
but it's been like 5 hours.
That was like 5 hours of the book. Yeah. It was awesome. It was the best part of the book.
But you see, that's the problem, is that books, that's why the book is always going to be different, because
you can spend more time.
That's
doing
why
those
I'm
things.
saying, though, it's like what I told Happer, though, is I am more likely to sit down and rewatch a 2.5 hour movie than I am to sit down and re-listen to a 16-hour book. Sure. And so I would prefer the movie to be better than the book. Like, okay, I'll tell you a movie that was better than the book. I like the Moneyball movie more than I like the Moneyball book.
Yeah.
It was just like, the Moneyball book was good.
I have a movie that I like better than the book, and now I can't remember what it was. But I know that I have a few of them. It does have. Lord of the Rings. I like the movies way more than the book.
Yeah, because the movies don't have Tom Bombadil in there. The worst.
He is a terrible person. He sings songs all the time
about himself.
Tom Bombadil.
He makes songs about himself.
Yeah, it'd be like if Matt just came
Game of Thrones, the shows were better than the books. No,
definitely not.
Is he ever going to finish that ended. Son of a gun?
No,
definitely not.
For sure not.
He has writer's block right now. There's no way in hell.
He's had writer's block for a decade.
So you ready for the releases of the? It's pretty crazy. Book 1, 96. Book 2, 98. Book 3, 2000. I mean, it was boom, boom, boom. Book 4, I think, was 05. Book 5 was 2011. Yeah, we're never getting it. And he's almost 80. No.
Are you saying that he's going to
I don't think he's writing them anymore. I think he just keeps saying that he's writing them, but I don't believe that he is. I think he's lying.
I'm looking at John for him to.
He also.
I don't
so
care.
I think, because some people have theories about Bran. You know the end of Game of Thrones, right? This show's at 10 years old. Nobody cares. Bran becomes king. Spoiler alert.
Three-eyed raven.
The three-eyed raven. I actually think that was George R. Martin's plan. Some people don't think that was his plan. But the TV show skipped so many steps in the last season.
Right.
Because it was such a short, condensed season.
It was also his plan to have the Starbucks cup in the shot.
Definitely. It was like, and then Daenerys.
That and Aaron Rodgers.
Reached down and drank.
Aaron Rodgers getting torched by the dragon.
Yeah. So
Burned
I don't
to
think
death.
that will ever finish. And if he even had book 6, I don't know if I'd do a reread. I'd be kind of pissed by it. That was a lot of time wasted with those books. But book 3 was pretty tight.
Look, I'm not saying that I'm now out on reading books. I'm just saying it's like I'm going to be hesitant next time when you go, hey, movie coming out, there's a great book on it.
Yeah.
Maybe I watched the movie first.
Well, maybe I'll just give you books that I know don't have movies.
I finished Dark Matter. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that has a show. I haven't watched it, though.
As a show?
Yeah. So maybe you would like it because it's more time.
Maybe I'll watch the show.
Go Dogs Go hasn't been made into a movie yet. You can read that book.
Go Dogs Go.
Look, it's a kid's book.
Has Green Eggs and Ham been made into the Giving Tree? God, I was a Giving Tree merchant.
The what?
The Giving Tree?
The Giving Tree. It's
never
a book about a tree that gives and gives and gives, and nobody ever appreciates it.
Oh,
and then
so it's like the
dies.
trees in my backyard. They're always giving leaves and leaves and sticks. Here's some more sticks. Here's some more
No, he
leaves. Hey,
makes
it's the middle of February. We're still dropping leaves.
He makes like a boat out of the tree, and he makes like he like uses the tree to like advance his life, and then all of a sudden he's just left with a stump as an old man, and he never really appreciated the tree.
It sounds like Old Man in the Sea, maybe.
Maybe
I don't remember much about Old Man in the Sea. Did you read that in school?
Never
Are
did.
you a comic
Really?
book guy, John Bishop?
Nope.
Oh, wow, that
No.
shocks me.
John is a unique type of nerd. He doesn't want to acknowledge that he is a nerd, but he
I'm
still
not.
is a nerd. Yeah, see? Even though he loves Star Wars.
John Bishop has an elite baseball card collection. There's no way that.
No, I don't.
Really?
No.
There's no way. I've
I do
thought
not
you
have a
would.
baseball card.
Was
collection.
there ever a time where you got into the same hobby as your dad and got into coin collecting?
No, I did not.
That's
Have
a
you
pretty
ever
nerdy
had
hobby.
a
I did
show
not.
that you loved to join?
I did not get into that.
I saw Baz multiple times. Did I tell you about that? I saw him down in OKC. Wow, it was great seeing him. Met his wife. He was
great.
just over the moon happy. We talked about how, he grew up rooting for Nebraska, then he covered them, and then he now is a fan again. And he's just like, it's really, really cool. He told an awesome story about when him and his wife had their first child, how Fred reached out to him. And he was like, this was, 2001? So it's not like the team was very good. And it was like the season. It was December or January. And he reached out and he was like, he's a good dude. It was cool. I like Baz. Baz is a good guy.
Was he wearing a cool
Golf
hat?
shirts are dope. He did.
Well,
he had a.
hat.
He did have. I don't
Like
remember what his
like
hat
a seed
said.
corn hat or something.
He did. His hat did say corn on it. He had a golf
How did you
polo
know that?
because that was in the
Because
song.
that
His
was
golf
his-
shirts are dope.
he-
Oh, I guess you asked about hat.
Well,
though.
and he used to, and when he used to join us in the stream, he would always have these seed corn hats, or
Mhm.
just the
I've never bought
most random cool logoed gear.
I've never bought a corn adjacent Nebraska merchandise item. I've never bought any.
Me neither.
And I have no want to. I have no.
I've never
Wow.
owned a hat
I
that
have-
just says
Wow.
corn.
Yeah,
Hey,
or
haters
I-
of the
I
corn.
love corn.
Well, I don't know. I think it just plays
Might as well
into
be
this.
Hawkeye fans.
No, there's this
Go Hawks.
BS stereotype that Nebraska's just corn. All it is corn. There's nothing out
You're
there.
not. John is not going to be on your side for this one. We've had this
No.
debate for years.
And it's just like I'm one of
You're
those
supposed to
people where
lean
it's
into
like,
it.
I'm
We're
a city
damn
boy.
We're a damn ag state, for Christ's sake.
Well,
I'm a
no,
city
I'm
boy.
not saying that I'm leaning away from being an ag state. I'm not saying we should be ashamed of being an ag state, but I also don't think we should play into this BS stereotype that there's nothing
It's-
to do in Nebraska but corn. That's BS.
Well,
You're
first
doing
of all-
the corn.
I think you're doing corn wrong.
Yeah.
Is that the sequel to American
When
Pie?
Apparently so.
Walk in and there's this big
You
bowl of
guys
corn.
know, you guys don't twist my
They're
words.
still on
I'm
the
not
cob.
saying corn is bad. I'm just saying that is like people use that as an insult and it's BS.
Okay,
and I don't
but
want
that's
to play
on
into it.
them for using something positive as an insult. That'd be like insulting a lawyer. Oh, you're really smart and know the law. Think about it. It's like insulting a basketball player. Oh, you got a great jump shot. I mean, corn is one of the most important grains we have.
Mm.
It's so versatile and does so many things. We feed the world.
Wow, it's like Al Farouk Amino.
Now
We
let me.
we feed and fuel the world.
Now, not
here.
to trigger anybody, but
Wow,
our
John really getting the 97.7 the zone vote right now.
oh, that's true. Doesn't our corn? It's not for humans, right? Don't we give our corn to animals? I don't
It's-
know. I'm asking a serious
there's-
question.
In
I mean-
Iowa, a lot of the corn is for ethanol and animals.
Okay, great thing. We live in
And say-
Nebraska.
and-
I was
same
asking about
here.
Nebraska, not
Right.
garbage
And
state.
same
I'm
here.
using Iowa as a way to
Well,
bridge
Iowa
the gap
isn't
because I
Nebraska.
don't know for sure.
Maybe you should have just said. I
Yeah,
don't
a
know.
lot of the corn that is grown in this part of the country is used for animal feed.
Where's the
and
eating
ethanol.
corn at? Where's that part of the?
Yeah,
Pepper's
sure.
grandpa's farm.
Shout out.
I mean, there is some of that here, but there's also a lot of it in California.
There's a
Northern
lot of it in
California,
Illinois. A lot of corn in Illinois.
and Illinois. Yeah, I mean,
Hank says. Oh wait, no. Kenneth says. What are your favorite things that end in orn? So you got corn. You got thorn.
born.
You got born. Matt, what's that thing you watch every night?
porn?
There you go.
Zorn.
Zorn.
Jim
What-
Zorn,
Oh,
former Seahawks quarterback
no,
Jim Zorn.
No, Andreas Zorn. He was my captain.
Okay, that's how John's a nerd. He's like you, but with older players.
Well,
Well, I mean, I remember that name. Also,
guy's name. I remember. Oh, I don't remember Jim Zorn.
Horn. I like horns.
What about J.C. Horn? Isn't he a defensive back?
Jason.
Yeah.
You mean Jason C?
No, that's a different player.
Isn't
There's
isn't you say JC? Isn't just JC?
Got to be your horn.
Oh, is it J.C. Horn?
I think JC.
I always
Horn.
just hear it J.C. Horn.
no.
Oh.
J.C. Horn.
It's JC.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
you,
I know
thought
you're
you
talking
meant
about
Jason
Jason.
Sehorn,
No.
the one who was married to the actress.
He played for the Giants.
Giants.
Didn't he have like a? I think he did something in the playoffs here. They went.
I
to
think
the
it's
Super
like
Bowl.
Well, I think he was on
J.A.
that Super
the
Bowl
2000
too.
team demolished.
One of the worst
I like
Super Bowls of all
Hornswoggle.
time.
Hornswoggle.
the
Yeah, the
midget
tiny-
wrestler.
Oh,
Finley and
wow,
Hornswoggle.
all right.
he
Yeah.
always he
Tiny, smaller wrestler.
Yeah, midget.
Hey,
had the shillelagh.
behind the scenes, was the text machine down today? This thing isn't loading right now for me. This sucks.
No, it was working for me
Okay,
today.
it's been
Uh-oh.
loading for 10 minutes.
No,
Uh-oh.
it was active today. We were talking about like old school '90s Charlotte Hornets.
All
gear.
right.
Did
People
the
were-
school ban you from our text line too?
I got banned from my school text line.
Stop it, Nick. Let me in. I want to see our great. There's probably so many great texts right now on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
Prairie Flower
I guess
Casino,
you'll
play
just
longer,
have
win
to,
more.
You'll just have to call us on the
No!
Prairie Flower Casino
I mean,
Zone
yes.
hotline.
You can do
Or
that.
you could text us at the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed.
Well, I don't
Or
think
tweet at us.
tweet at us.
Tweet at us.
I mean,
Dang it.
I guess technically it is like texting.
I had some
mean, you're
bad
using
segues
text.
today. I was off. Bad segues, bad transitions.
Because of all the salt.
I think the salinity really messed up my teases today. I had a tough time teasing.
Now you've learned a valuable lesson. You will not over salt your corn.
It was so funny when I was like, I don't know why. I'm like,
Yeah,
why
they
I'm
recognized
so,
it immediately.
I'm like, I'm so dehydrated. And Josh literally goes, did you put salt on your popcorn?
Yeah.
I go, oh no.
yeah,
I ate half the bag too.
yeah, and then the other half he spilled on the floor.
I saw that.
By the way, Matt was flirting hard
with your
our-
wife.
No, thankfully not. With our server, he was.
Did she not like it?
Dude, okay, there was a pretty funny moment because
With the high school girl behind the counter?
No, she was an adult. He pulls out his wallet. I don't remember why you took out your wallet, but he took out his wallet and she goes, "Are you gonna give me your ID?" Because he had ordered a drink, and he was like, "No." I don't remember exactly what you said. You were like, "I'm 23." If I was lying, I'd say I'm 21. And she goes, "You're 23? You look way older than that. Now I want to see your ID." And he goes, "What? No, I don't look young,
She was laughing.
or I don't look old."
I had her laughing.
Yeah, I
Had
think
her
it's because he
laughing.
had taken off his hat and she saw his hairline, I think is what was going on there.
Oh, bald.
It's the beard. And I'm a little pudgy in the face right now. As Carol knows, I've gained a little weight.
Gained a little weight.
Just a little.
You're losing weight,
Just
I
a li-
thought.
Just a little 30 pounds.
Well, he was until he oversalted that damn popcorn.
That's
just a
true.
tiny little 30 pounds.
Yeah, Chance writes, flirting with the server while canceling his date on Thursday. Wow. No, he got it
Ooh.
rescheduled.
Rescheduled.
Oh, it's for sure rescheduled.
Yeah, but it's like 9 days from now. I don't know if we're going to make it. And I'm going to be very bummed if we don't. So,
Oh, because you got to keep up the texting for 9 days, right?
Not a great-
crap! I have to watch the Kentucky Derby. We can't go.
Wait, is that why your phone hasn't been on
Why do
Do
you-
Not
why-
Disturb
why
for
do
the
you-
last
why-
few
why
days?
you make fun of the Kentucky Derby?
Because nobody cares.
Did you see?
You're the
It's
only
not
one that cares.
1922 anymore.
Yeah.
I love the Derby.
I know you do.
Come on, Spunky Dan, get me another 100.
No, his name is Paladin, and he's going to win the Derby. All right, shut your mouth.
Paladin.
Oh,
I like
geez.
Spunky
God, he's
Dan
such a
best.
he's such a horse, guys. I mean,
I'm glad the horse is a horse.
I watch horse racing for the same reason some people watch auto racing, for the wrecks.
Whoa.
Horse
John
racing
is
goes
like-
by too quick.
John likes it when they turn into glue like that.
That's my take.
Who was it? Which horse was it that they had the whole thing about? They
Oh,
tried to save
freaking
him?
Barbaro.
Yeah.
Oh, my. That was
John
so
hated Barbaro.
overdone.
So-
But that wasn't because of the horse. The horse was a great creature and fine runner.
Was that a movie?
But
you're a Derby
The
boy.
people made it so.
I don't know this.
So Barbaro, if I remember right, won.
He won
the Derby. And then in the middle,
And this was, this is before we hadn't had a Triple Crown winner in 25 years.
Yep.
And so everyone was like, oh, we got to have a Triple Crown winner.
okay.
And they thought, this is the one.
So this is 06, Matt. On May 20th, he ran the Preakness as a heavy favorite, but after a false start, he fractured 3 bones in and around the fetlock of his right hind leg. And so they were like, are we going to have to take the horse out? But he actually survived until January, which is pretty wild.
Well, they did the special surgery and did
they
everything.
lowered him into I remember a video of him kind of float, like they had the stuff around him. He's floating.
I
in
wonder
the
though.
The only reason they did that was because
they wanted future Barbaros.
Well,
we need to save his extra sauce.
It was a very popular
Funky Barbaro.
Yeah,
they needed to
I wonder how much they were able to get out of him because it's just like, this is
Oh,
serious.
do we have?
I bet it was like, Matt, get the butter. Come on, we can do that.
Barbaro had a great last few months.
Are you did it 4 times? 4 times?
We got to get more orange juice for Barbaro,
The
guys.
problem is he couldn't he had to have one of them special chairs to get it done.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
I think I would have been
You
like,
don't think they just had somebody assigned to that job?
it would have been like, get him
Yeah,
to
Someone they really didn't like.
Barbaro, they had to perform the reverse cowgirl with Barbaro.
Educate me on horse racing. They don't do multiple laps, do they?
No, it's just
Horse
one.
racing is too short. I want endurance horse racing. I want
There's
58
some-
laps of horse
There's-
racing.
There is
58 laps.
such thing. There is such a thing. They do it in England, I believe.
Hello, governor.
Yeah. It's not great. We just talked about how a horse broke his leg and they almost had to kill him. So you think endurance racing for horses would really be the most humane?
I mean,
thing?
if your engine blows up, then the car's gone.
Yeah, but a car isn't living with a brain. okay, and it doesn't have a soul. I don't.
Somebody's
want this,
never seen Knight Rider.
I don't need this to turn to be one of your promos during my show. Okay, this is not.
Nick is always the star of our promos.
yeah,
it's quite
this is
interesting.
not-
it's never just a John
this
and
is
Josh.
exactly. I don't know exactly where this is heading. This is heading right towards a promo. I'm okay.
It's
John
not
loves that
actually.
onion story.
I love this onion story so much.
By the way, I figured out our text thing. It's just not working on Firefox today.
Oh,
So that's
interesting.
annoying. So I have to use a different browser.
It
But
was working on Firefox with me.
weird. I wonder what's going on. It's working on a different browser. Like this one from John, your favorite listener. Dear New Central Nebraska listeners, corn sucks. Signed, Matt McMaster.
I never said that. Gee.
Shout out to you, John. Thanks for listening all the time. Appreciate you.
Chance, Nebraska plays in the Sweet 16 in 2 days. What should we talk about today? Barbaro's endurance.
We do it quite well, folks.
I mean,
Do we
the
have,
crossover.
do we have
on
a
and
list
off
of
the track.
Mm.
I'm telling you, that's millions of dollars though. Like I don't mean to be weird, but it's just like you got to get that. You got to get going.
Got to get the extra
Got to
butter.
get him up and moving.
Gotta get it.
I mean, part of our
Yes.
operation back home was breeding cows.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gross,
oh.
Nick.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
That's what you do.
That's gross.
One hand or two hands?
Nick, is there a baseball game on today?
Yes.
By the way, we might have to say
Kent
goodbye to
State is
you
on
soon,
soon.
Matt, because now
Farron's on.
we have a Tuesday guest at 2:50. So yeah, I think our let's all agree our hard out on Tuesdays is now 2:20.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's the hard out.
That's
Matt,
probably a good
We can
idea.
barely hear you.
You got 45 seconds, Matt, which fits.
That's so much for him.
I'm trying to see if Barbaro
three
actually
casinos.
sired any winning horses. I don't know
Who
if
was
he
your
did.
first Kentucky Derby winner? Do you remember what was the first horse you ever saw win the Kentucky Derby?
Did Who Doctor
Spunky
Who win
Dan.
the Kentucky Derby?
No.
Oh, who farted?
Do you remember Secretariat? Or was that
No, I
You were
was.
too young.
I was.
What about
I was a
Racing
tiny
Stripes?
baby.
You were born that year.
was
I
it
was not
was Secretariat 71?
73.
Okay, I
It was
thought
72.
okay.
Wow, and you call yourself a
was
horse man?
72.
It was 73.
10 seconds left, Matt.
Holy cow!
Was
All
it
right.
73?
This is like saying I'm a baseball guy. Yeah,
Tough.
I like
I
that.
got it
I like
all.
that Bill Ruth.
Remember-
He was a great hitter.
Remember Murderers Row, the
70.
1922 New York Yankees?
You really get to get on me for being
Georgia.
1 year off with
Please.
Secretary.
Yeah, it's a pretty important.
Thank you.
He was
Bye,
only,
Matt.
he was only
That's how
2
you
years.
sound.
He was only 2 years old in 1972.
What a great crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Hard out, baby. It's Tuesday hard outs.
Tuesday.
like Barbaro.
Bingo.
A hard out.
It was a hard out indeed.
On 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Doesn't that weather just make you feel like baseball?
Baseball.
It's not till tomorrow, guys.
Well, we're watching Kennesaw State and
Baseball
Georgia
right
right
there.
now.
It's basketball season, guys. Come on.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
The guy up to bat for Georgia right now is named Michael O'Shaughnessy, and it is almost as long as seeing Pete Crow Armstrong's last name.
A lot of letters.
I saw Pete Crow is getting a contract
He's
extension.
getting paid.
I thought you guys didn't pay players. What's going on?
Well, we are now.
That's exciting.
Wow, did
Not-
you talk to the
not-
Ricketts personally? and
No,
tell them to?
not as much as the Mets are
Pete.
paying, and not as much as the Yankees are paying, and not as
Or-
much as the
Los Angeles Dodgers,
The-
the team that's triggering a country, the LA Dodgers. Are people more annoyed by the Dodgers right now or the Yankees in like 02? That's a good question for Farron.
I'm going to say the Dodgers now because they're social media.
yeah.
Good point, Nick. But man, people were triggered by the Yankees back then. There was
Right.
almost a lockout like at the end of the year.
Now,
And was that 02? It was like August. It was like there might not be a World Series this year.
the real question is the legacy of the Dodgers going to turn into the legacy of the Yankees, where you tell somebody, oh, I'm a Yankees fan, and they're like, oh, I hate you.
Probably. I mean, if
Oh yeah.
But
I mean,
20 years
Sean
after
hasn't talked
the
to
fact.
Damon Benning in years because of it.
well, welcome everyone to
Hello.
a Tuesday Grum. It's the last time we'll be in the same room for a while.
Yep. Until Monday. Right? We'll be in the room on Monday. And then you're leaving on Tuesday.
No, Wednesday.
No, you're leaving Wednesday. Yes, we got
Wednesday.
2 days next week.
We do have 2 days next week.
I'm the one traveling now. This is weird.
But one of them will be at the ball yard.
Oh, man. We got to go to a ballpark next Tuesday.
You don't deserve to go
It's
there.
Nebraska Creighton Tuesday. a
Oh,
week from
man. I
today.
love that rivalry. Is the weather going to be good? What are we going to guess?
I
What's
don't
the
know.
weather on Tuesday? Nick, guess.
Well, you can never tell by
55.
John, you guess.
I mean, I'm going to say that the weather service
Whoa.
is saying 63.
Whoa. 82 degrees? Okay, that's actually
All right.
pretty sweet.
I have a decision to make now.
Write this down.
Do I want to tickle chains or go to that game? Because I
You-
like going to that game.
I thought you loved baseball.
I do love baseball,
Not enough.
but we haven't had a lot of nice chain tickling days.
You'll have them, though.
I'm writing it down.
Yeah?
That's what they say today.
Yeah, let's see what it is next
Let's
week.
see what it actually is, because
If it even
my
isn't
policy
like,
has always been if it's more than 3 days out, you can't trust the
even
forecast.
if it's 10 degrees cooler than that, you're having a great time. This
What if
could
it's-
be
but
awesome.
What if it's 10 degrees warmer?
It's
and
going to be
people are
hot. It's
sweltering?
going to be stanky. It's going to be stanky if that's the case.
God, if it's getting this way right now, imagine what the College World Series will be. Hey, welcome to the surface of the sun.
Who's that idiot sideline reporter this year? That guy's going to have a great. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Does Farron know about this? Can I tell him the news? I won't be working with him. I won't be doing any of those games. How
Yeah,
exciting.
but-
Hey, Farron, look who they're putting on the sidelines.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
It's me.
Well, let's get to the Grum Down.
Let's do it because we have Farron coming up very shortly.
How expensive will it be to get into Houston? We have an update. It is Farron season, or is it Wabbit season?
Farron season, Wabbit season. Farron
him.
season, Wabbit season.
Fire.
We know that there will be 3. Will there be a 4th in the press box at Memorial Stadium on Saturday? Michael Bruntz of Husker247.com.
I actually have an answer on Bruntz. I will not spoil it because I texted him and asked earlier today.
Mm.
I don't know about Sipple, though.
Will there be a 5th
Okay.
Steve Sipple, HuskerOnline.com will answer that question today.
Sipple is so football pilled.
Yes, he is.
So football pilled.
Yes, he is.
But his morning co-host is basketball pilled, and I know he is going to be in Houston. His co-host is. Do they send the whole band down?
Well, Sipple works for Husker Online, so
I know.
Kind of up to Sean's credit card if he hasn't maxed it out yet.
I am going to guess Sipple Stan. That's my guess.
All right, we'll find out.
My guess.
Super hot take market.
Oh.
Josh has something he wants to get off his chest.
Yeah, I had this idea last Friday, and so I'm happy to finally talk about it.
That's a lot of returning production you have there.
Oh.
Big midweek game.
In
Nebraska's
the NBA?
No.
Oh, is this a baseball topic again?
Well, it's not a baseball topic.
Oh,
it's just
God.
it's acknowledging that Nebraska's playing Kansas State tonight. It's kind of important.
Is it?
Well, for early in the season, both teams are kind of in the same spot in the RPI.
Okay.
Nebraska would like to have a little more juice in their resume. It's a pretty good resume as it stands right now, but they'd like a little more.
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
beat Kansas State, get all that revenge for that Michael Bishop game in '98.
Oh, my gosh. What about the 2000 game when it started snowing? We would have had a rematch at Arrowhead Stadium. Thanks a lot, K-State, you jerks.
We will get to the topic of NIL and the portal have killed the tournament.
Oh, man. It's over already?
And we forgot to get to it yesterday, but we have a new friend of the program of the day.
Oh, this is going to keep going. I thought it was like a 1 week thing.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you know this. It's a big geographic area out there. There are many great cities and towns.
I've heard.
In central Nebraska, home of 97.7 The Zone.
I love it.
We need to meet them all. In fact, want to say quick thank and shout out to the friends of the Grum. Last week, I put out a little APB, say, hey, we need a little help here. If we're going to be coming out to your part of the world, where should we go if we come out to your part of the world?
We got some recs.
And we got some good recommendations.
Awesome.
Some good, serious recommendations. There were a couple that may have suggested that, we put you in a hog confinement.
Me?
Oh, my dad used to work at one of those.
I met a listener last week in Oklahoma City who said, I'm so happy to have you guys on 97.7. And I said, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
I am too. I said, it's great to be in Western Nebraska.
we need to understand and know our new audience.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it.
That's all there is to it. So there you go. Grum down for today's show. Let's do an update here
on
oh
boy,
the old ticket prices. So this was as of this morning at 8 a.m.
Okay.
On the StubHub, $2,900, almost $3,000 to sit mid-court on the sideline in the lower bowl.
Holy God.
To sit in the lower bowl, your cheapest get-in price anywhere in the lower bowl was $749. Sitting in the end zone behind the basket. Cheapest get-in price overall that I could find looks like $589 to sit in the upper deck end zone. Section 420.
Oh, Nick,
blaze it.
I'm guessing they allow different things up there.
That would be a fun bit. Or gimmick, because apparently gimmick is good.
Well, they have
token 420.
They have alcohol sections at and smoking sections at certain outdoor facilities.
Smoking sections still exist. I thought those were gone.
Yeah,
I thought we canceled them.
Well, maybe, but I know that there's like places that have like family sections where you can't bring alcohol in. This would be a section where you can only bring weed in.
Oh, that would be very exciting.
Section 420.
Welcome to the weed zone. That's what they call it.
Good job, Nick.
All right,
so this was 8.
That was 8 o'clock.
Okay.
I just did an update.
Looks about the same.
It looks like it really hasn't changed a whole lot, though. I've noticed that there's a few more sections that have opened up. It's amazing how the ticket brokers are able to find their way to more tickets.
Always.
When they need them.
Always are.
But it looks like cheapest get-in price, Section 421.
Oh, man.
Sorry, you get some of the blowback from Section 420.
Secondhand weed.
Yeah, you get the secondhand weed. $531. Those same mid-court lower bowl seats are about $2,900. So the market seems to be stabilizing just a bit. But right now, to get in to Planet Houston, you're going to be paying basically $600 per ticket.
Yeah, we talked about it with Michael yesterday about the Houston fans. Here's what I'm wondering, John. Like, are there some who are now thinking, you know what? Like, we can get a lot of money for these. Let's just get rid of them. I wonder how much of that's going to happen over the next couple of days where Houston fans or anybody, I guess, who maybe bought tickets expecting to be here, have to imagine a lot of Florida tickets are in these right now, right? Like they didn't think they'd miss this. They thought they'd be here.
Yeah.
You know? And so they probably bought them weeks ago or last Sunday once they found out this was where they were going officially.
Certainly it's possible.
So, a lot of them, I imagine, are those types
I'm
of
sure those
fans.
scads and scads of Vandy fans probably.
Oh, man, for sure.
A couple thousand of them, came on the open market, when Vandy didn't advance.
Mm-hmm.
Would be my guess.
Old man Doug texts into the show, leaving Grand Island now. I wonder if he's listening on 97.7 The Zone.
Well, he would be if he was smart.
Doug, stay tuned. Crown coverage your way next week, right here on 1620 The Zone. Are we doing crown coverage over on 97.7? That could be exciting.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Maybe next time.
I don't believe so.
Maybe next time.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, understand.
I cannot speak for these things. That's a question for higher up the food chain.
Nick, send an email. Thank you.
Higher up the food chain. I've noticed that before people get overly triggered, I know Husker fans getting triggered, impossible, right?
Yeah.
Especially nowadays.
Yeah. What's going on?
Nick,
What
the
did
title of Nick's,
Whoa!
Nick makes the titles for the YouTube.
People always ask us,
Not
Josh, why
us.
did blank happen on the show today? And I usually say because of Nick or because of John. In today's case, it is because of Nick. The Huskers are 2 days away from tears. And did you see his thumbnail today, John? Here's his thumbnail for the show. Dawn of the second day, 48 hours remain.
Interesting. Now, are we sure that doesn't read the Huskers are 2 days away from tears?
So,
like maybe maybe they're
You're saying they're
expecting
going to tear ACLs?
No, but maybe Rink Mash will tear his jersey
because of excitement.
You guys are the ones being
he'll
negative.
go
You're
Hulk
putting the
Hogan on
negative
it.
slant on this. Have you never
I'm not
cried
sure.
tears of joy, tears of happiness?
I actually have, yeah. Many times.
Well,
okay. Well, you should have added of happiness.
no, because it could also be tears of sadness.
Interesting.
Either
Very
way, there's going to
interesting.
be tears.
Very interesting.
It's going to be.
Can you
tears.
cry? Can you cry tears of anything when you've lost your voice?
A tremendous question. Let's find out from Mike Schaefer in a couple of days. And Jack Mitchell. And a lot of people. I talked to many people over the last few days who
Are
lost
you
their
going to
voices.
keep your voice?
Yeah, I'll be totally fine. I just
Wow,
Josh
so you're not a real
Josh
fan.
is in the press
I'm
box.
in the press box. I'm not cheering.
He's
Scream into
observing.
a pillow.
He's observing.
What am I bringing a pillow for?
I don't know. Why wouldn't you bring a
Look,
pillow?
the thing I'm hoping for,
Bring a
man,
pillow.
I'm fingers crossed.
You
that
don't
I
have a
get-
Fred Hoiberg body pillow
I
you can
want one of
scream
those,
into?
those down on the floor. That's I'm praying.
Ooh,
I'm
that's-
probably not getting them.
That's,
I was fine upstairs, but man, it
I'm
would be
guessing
sick.
not.
I'm guessing not,
I'm
too.
guessing not.
But if Steve Sipple's not there, that opens up one spot. You know,
Though there is this guy. He's an
Uh-oh.
older gentleman. Likes to wear bow ties.
yeah,
If you were to
I
jump
could
him,
be a stats guy.
if you were to jump him in the back lot and steal his bow tie and his spectacles, maybe that's how you could get to the courtside seats.
I think if I did that, I might get murdered. So I'm gonna stay
yeah,
away.
you would.
I'm not gonna jump
At this
that guy.
point, Pavelka could run for governor and win without trying.
I think that you are correct in that. But if he
That-
needs a
as long
stats guy,
as long as Hoiberg doesn't run against him.
if he needs a stats guy, I'm happy to. You love it when I
Ken
get your
doesn't-
stats.
Ken doesn't want
John,
the
they're on a
stats guy.
4-0 run, and then you say, "I know." I looked
Ken's
at the stats
too
monitor.
Ken's too busy losing his mind to look at your
That's
stats.
true.
I don't care that they're shooting 43%.
By the way, I DM'd Kit at like 1:30 on Sunday morning. And I said, Jack doesn't think you're awake right now. You're awake, aren't you? And he was like, yeah, of course I am. Like, what are we talking about? Of course I am. Can't sleep after that game.
Can't believe that you would text a senior citizen at 1:30
I
when
DM'd him.
they're trying to get to sleep.
No way. I knew what he was doing. It's like you. How late? Now, you're the Pittsburgh-Oregon game, and I know we got to go to break for
That
but
was late.
that was a late game.
That was late.
How late were you up, though? Because I bet you were just like,
it was.
that game was crazy.
That was like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
You're
I
probably
was
just laying
still-
in bed, your heart's doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty spastic.
I was tired at 3 a.m. on Sunday morning, and I couldn't go to sleep because I was still like shaking from
Well,
that
that's
game.
because Jack kept rolling over and nudging into you.
No, he did not. No nudging.
No.
We had our
nudging.
own rooms, thankfully.
All right, coming up, it's Farron season.
Baseball.
Tomorrow night, Major League Baseball
On
is back
Netflix.
on Netflix. Just what I always imagined.
When I think
Watching season opening baseball on Netflix.
When I think baseball, I got to go to Netflix.
I don't even know who's doing that game. I need to look that up.
That's a good question.
All right. 402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Want to hit us up on the Twitter feed? It's at USC1620. Brought to you by Liquid Trucking.
Matt Vasgersian, Hunter Pence, CC Sabathia on the call tomorrow on Netflix.
Sabathia.
Well, you got day baseball on Thursday on NBC. That's fun.
Yeah, but
The B stands for baseball.
Cubs are playing. Man.
Okay.
And Russ the Cubs.
All right.
By the way,
you're good to go?
T-Mobile Tuesday today, free MLB.tv.
And you don't need the ESPN Unlimited?
Well, I didn't when I logged in on the phone or the.
Let's go, John.
I don't know about the TV app. That's the
find
important
out
one.
on Thursday.
That's the important one.
Oh, wait, you won't. You'll be at Oscars. You'll be at Oscars. They'll have it on there, though.
Of course they will.
You'll be at Oscars.
In fact, I'm going to insist that they put the Cubs replay on instead of that basketball game because more people are going to be interested in watching the Cubs pregame.
I got to watch the Cubs.
And you can also hit us up in the Old Man Doug Equitable Bank Zone inbox. At Equitable, we take banking personally. Answer the phone on the first ring. 402-951-1620 is our phone number. But if you want to email, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. Right now, if you call Old Man Doug, he'll be answering on the phone somewhere on the interstate.
He definitely will. He definitely will.
Back from Grand Island. Mike Farron joins us next. It's baseball season, 1620 The Zone.
Have you been injured in an accident? You shouldn't have to fight with insurance companies or deal with medical bills alone. You need an experienced injury lawyer who'll protect your rights while you focus on healing. At Chandler Conway, our team understands the legal process and will handle your case with dedication. Our goal is simple: to secure the compensation you deserve. Call us today or visit chandlerconway.com for a free consultation. Don't face this challenge alone. Let us support you every step of the way.
Hi, friends. Kent Pavelka courtside getting ready for this year's matchup between the Average Roofing Companies and the Rooferees at John Higgins Weather Guard. The average roofers are just that, average at best, not very impressive. The Rooferees, above and beyond the opponent, more dependable, service that exceeds the norm, good sportsmanship, fairness, and integrity. You know them, you love them, and they're ready to win for you. Make the right call with John Higgins Weather Guard. It's tip-off time with the Rooferees at John Higgins Weather Guard.
Make the right call.
All right, guys, 2 words for you. Prostate exam. Yeah, you just clenched up a little bit. Are you imagining the finger right now? Yeah. Relax. Prostate cancer screening starts with a simple finger-free blood test. Around 1 in 8 men in the United States will be diagnosed with prostate cancer in their lifetime. But that's no reason to reclench. When caught early at localized or even regional stages, prostate cancer can have over a 99% 5-year relative survival rate. Did your tight end just relax? Good. If you're over 40 or older, and have a prostate, visit relaxitsabloodtest.com. You'll find out if a PSA blood test is right for you. The PSA blood test can be the first step in screening. Talk to your doctor to evaluate your risk, determine when to get tested, and discuss screening options and the next steps. Sponsored by Novartis.
Adoption of teens from foster care is a topic not enough people know about, and we're here to change that. I'm April Dinwiddie, host of the new podcast, Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US.
Circuses on the air.
Mike Farron, Sirius XM MLB Network Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, now singing the Mike Farron Open, it's Mike Stibbs.
Just make sure it sounds sexy, Stibbs.
Lord Almighty, how can you stand Arizona? Your fair skin must be burning down into your absent soul. Mike, 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 we can barely hear you. It sounds to me like you called us from inside a hole. But your phone calls lift me higher. like the ERA of Mark Pryor. Your hair looks like it's on fire. You're Mike Farron. You're just a hunk of burning love. You're just a hunk of burning love.
Anymore, so if I had to remake the Open, I'd have to do it all from scratch.
Yeah.
The part where we talk about inside a hole, we could have used our own sinkhole.
Oh my gosh,
from
we
a few
could.
weeks ago. Mike, we had this huge sinkhole that opened up on one of the major streets in Omaha, and they caught it on camera, and these trucks just went boom. It was crazy.
I just assumed that was actual footage of Omaha sinkholes. I want to say it was sometime in February, like right before opening day. I was on the phone with Kyle Peterson, and it had been like unseasonably warm, right? Like it got really hot right before opening day, right? For the college season. And he was like, literally, there are sinkholes that are like blowing up in front of him. He felt like it was like playing a video game trying to avoid them. So I just assumed that was Omaha.
Oh, no, not yet. But yeah, we got him here too.
Mm-hmm.
It happens.
Mike, it's so good to see your face again. How are you?
I'm great, Josh. I've been waiting for that intro for months.
Are you excited for the final Major League Baseball season of the 2020s? This is going to be great.
Wow.
This is the last time we will ever see Major League Baseball. It will be shutting down after this year.
Man, I'm going to miss
and it will come back as Big League Baseball. I don't know. Ooh. I mean, yeah, thanks for starting with the major downer of the looming lockout, but I appreciate that. Good work.
Do what I can.
In all seriousness, Mike, do you think that
they're dumb enough to do that? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, but looking at it from more of a positive slant, that the positive momentum coming off of the last season and the World Baseball Classic, that somehow it could turn these Grinches and make their heart grow, 3 sizes that day or something.
It's cute. You think that there's rational decision making that goes on when it comes to how billionaires want to hold on to their money, but that's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all the answer I needed.
I mean, listen, like I've been thinking a lot about that because I was having this text conversation the other night with a national reporter, and we were talking about it, and just kind of like this existential doom and gloom. And he is not somebody who is generally optimistic. I think he's a realist more than anything. And he was like, listen, I just keep thinking that there's no way that they can, essentially kill the fatted calf. And I think back to 1994 where, the players had a strike date set for a long time. We had this incredible season where Tony Gwynn's making a run of 400 and Matt Williams is making a run at 60 homers, and the Expos are in first place and all of that. And yeah, the owners didn't come back to the table with anything that would allow the season to continue. And then the National Labor Relations Board got involved because they deemed that they were involved in unfair labor practices. So, and that was a strike. That was it was the players that walked out. This will be different. I mean, this is a lockout before the season starts so that the players can't strike. And it will be similar to what it was in 2022. And if we're lucky, maybe we'll get to see baseball in 2027. But I think that until there's nothing in the rhetoric right now that gives me a great deal of hope, even accounting for what you've talked about, which is that it would be unbelievably stupid in an era where there are more ways to entertain yourself other than just what's on the television on the 4 channels that come in over the air, that you would do something like this. And especially with the prevalence of college baseball coverage, people are going to get games that count in the middle of February. And what if they don't? I don't want to play the slippery slope argument because it's a logical fallacy, but people are going to find out that they really like college baseball, and that season's a lot shorter. And will they come back to Major League Baseball? Maybe in a while after they're done being mad at it. But I just think that the fact that we are heading towards this self-destructive path, all because the owners can't figure out how to divvy up the revenue fairly while also enforcing the teams that are receiving the bulk of the revenue sharing from spending on player payroll, which is outlined in the CBA. That's where the issue is. This is an owner-to-owner thing. This isn't involve the players really. And just as an aside, I know that NFL fans will be the salary cap and all it's done for football. That's fair, I think, until you understand that almost all of those contracts are non-guaranteed unless you're Deshaun Watson. And that every single dollar of that is a national television contract, and that revenue is split evenly, 32 ways, which, maybe they could do that in baseball, but I don't know that a salary cap fixes the things that are a panacea. The biggest thing that the ownership has said that we need a salary cap because franchise values aren't rising fast enough. I mean, one, that's not true. The NBA franchise values really increased as soon as they signed a new TV deal, which MLB is going to do in a couple of years. And two, why do I care what your franchise is worth? I mean, we need to spend more time holding owners accountable for the only thing that matters to them, which is wins and losses. And we don't do that. And they don't live in our world. I mean, let's make that perfectly clear too. It's like, I don't think the Ricketts family is listening to your radio show. I'm sorry to bother you with that.
They probably are. Mike, you just mentioned a couple of the sticking point, because one of our listeners, Debo, he said, what are the main sticking points? But then he asked, are there any similarities to the NHL lockouts? Any lessons to be learned from that? Because hockey did lose a full season. It wasn't like the end of the year or just the final. They lost a season, and that was, 2 decades ago now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the good news with baseball is that I think there's a lot of time where you would end up losing a good chunk of the year or a portion of the year, rather than an entire season. I can't imagine that there's any stomach for that. I think in the end too, like, if you know your baseball history, when push comes to shove, it's the owners that end up caving in these negotiations because they have the most to lose.
Mm-hmm.
And when if you read Lords of the Realm, which I highly recommend anybody who's interested in collective bargaining to read, I know that that's a very small portion of the population, but I think it's super instructive. I think it was a pretty great precursor of what happened the last time they locked out, which was as soon as the commissioner said, we're going to cancel games, the offers started getting really good to the players because the owners were pushing for it. Not every owner wants a salary cap because they want to control spending, right? That's why the owners are pushing for it. It's not for competitive balance. It's to save money. We shouldn't be surprised by that, right? Billionaires didn't get to be billionaires by spending lots of money. So they're pushing for that so that they can save money. But they also are going to lose revenue, and there are prominent owners that just at all costs do not want to lose any games. So how unified those 30 stay, it's we'll see. But history certainly gives us a pretty good indication of what happens every time there is a work stoppage, which is that the players make gains.
It's crazy, and going back to the NFL comparison, one of the reasons why the NFL Players Association kind of caved in their last negotiation was that the difference between the haves and the have-nots in the NFL were mainly within the player ranks. The difference between the haves and the have-nots in baseball seemed to be more pronounced in the owners' ranks. And thus you got a lot of the rank and file players in the NFL said, man, I can't afford to miss this season. So, they voted through the contract, where some of the richer players were like, no, we shouldn't do this. But it's a little different in baseball based on, as you said, the guaranteed contracts and a lot of other things.
Yeah, and I think that I haven't seen anything from current NHL players saying that MLB players should cave. I haven't seen. I mean, is that people who cover it or players? I haven't seen anything like that. But we're dealing with apples and oranges here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we're dealing with probably apples and rutabaga. Like, it's completely different because the revenues that we're talking about in baseball are like $13 billion. Like, the revenues keep going up, and the revenues just have never been there in the NHL. I mean, it's the fourth most popular professional sports league, right? And maybe, and I bet you the WNBA is going to keep pushing towards that. And this is said as somebody who loves hockey. Like, I love the NHL. My first play-by-play gig was USHL. Like, I used to do Dubuque Fighting Saints games. So I love hockey. But I think it's, you're dealing with two completely different things. And, there's a long history of distrust between the players and the owners. Just like, I mean, listen, I'm sure that you guys are just fine with it because you guys are upstanding people. But it's about all of us have some sort of disagreement with management from time to time, especially when it comes to negotiating, right?
Yeah. It's always been perfect for me, Mike. One more CBA related question for me, Mike. Do you think the success level of the Dodgers this year is going to, like, if that ebbs and flows, does the conversation about 27 ebb and flow as well? Like,
no,
if they're like 25-5, people are going to be like, see, this is broken. But if they're like middling along, does it like disappear from people's minds for even just a little bit this season?
No, I don't think so.
It's always going to
really think it does. Yeah, I mean, I think because I think it's one of the negotiating points that the league and teams are using. I mean, I think it's just that, well, look at the Dodgers. They've won the last 2 World Series. This is exactly the same as what happened in the early 2000s when there was a push for cap. Remember, we nearly had a strike again in 2002, and that was because the Yankees were far outspending everybody else. In fact, the distance between the Yankees and the second team and the Yankees and the last team then was multitudes greater than it is now. So no, I don't think that's gonna do it. And listen, I really appreciate the questions about the NFL from Pesky Blues 94, the NHL guys who experience the lockout and current MLB guys. It shouldn't be on the players to fix a system that the owners have issue with. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the thing. It's like we're asking the players to make sacrifices on something that the owners are the ones that are going to choose to shut down the sport. And they're doing it preemptively just so that the union doesn't have a negotiating point by saying, hey, we can set a strike date, right? They could still lock out the players and choose February 1st as a date. It just so happens they're going to do it on the day that the collective bargaining agreement expires in December. So, yeah, that's hanging over the entirety of the season.
All right, the season at large, the season itself. There's a lot of different projections out there. You got your Pacodas, you got your fan graphs. I'm just going to flash up the fan graphs just for the purposes of this conversation. But as it stands right now, the 2 teams that have the biggest stranglehold, according to the projections, are the teams that are projected to win the Western divisions. The Mariners,
let's go,
picked by about 7 games. The Dodgers by 17
games.
I'm curious, Mike, of those 2 divisions, who is the team, or maybe there's teams that are most likely to be nipping at the heels of either Seattle or LA by season's end?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Seattle is 8 games better than the division. I really don't. We kind of went through this today. Like, the back half of their lineup isn't great. They have their starters were not as durable last year. That's kind of how they built their reputation, right, in this run where they've been good. Their starters weren't as durable over the course of the season. They don't have a lot of depth in the rotation right now. If there is an injury, they're going to be without Bryce Miller to start the year, it seems like. So their depth starter is Emerson Hancock. Losing Evans for the season is a huge loss for them, because Logan Evans was a guy that was kind of their 7th guy and was ready for had pitched in the big leagues last year. So I think that one is much closer. I mean, listen, here's the thing is that as invincible as the Dodgers look, they're going to run the oldest lineup in the league out there. And they got really fortunate that all of their pitchers with long injury histories were all healthy at the same time last year in the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to happen again? I mean, that's a lot of injury history, right? Like, we're already to the point where some of their depth guys have been hurt, right? Are still coming back from significant injuries. Roki Sasaki has not looked good last night.
Yeah, I was going to ask, because his stuff has looked awful in the.
Well, I mean, he's like, I saw one of his spring start. I saw his first spring start, and it's first spring start, right? So you're going to take it with a grain of salt, and I don't put anything into numbers in spring training, really, but I was curious to see how he looked. And the fastball command wasn't very good. The fastball gets whacked when it's in the zone because it just doesn't have much movement to it. And because he can't throw his fastball for enough quality strikes, it means his splitter, which is really good, is ineffective. He doesn't really spin a breaking ball. Like, he's kind of got a reliever profile to some degree, but they're going to keep starting him because they're trying to develop him as that. But I don't know that developing him at the big league level is going to help him very much. There just hasn't been anything that's been like, he's not Yamamoto. I can tell you that. Like, Yamamoto is elite. Like, that guy's an absolute monster. But it's just not, he's not been good. So, I mean, I think there are some paths to that division being closer than what the projections say. And remember that the last 2 years, that division has actually been pretty close. The Padres have been right there with the Dodgers. So I think that division is tough. I've got a tough time trying to figure that out. I actually think Arizona's pretty good. I realize that I do some work for them and I'm here locally, but I haven't spent much time around them this spring, really, because I was doing the WBC.
Yeah.
And I know they've got like 3 of the top 30 position players in baseball, and Zach Gallen is throwing harder than he did at any point last year. And those are really encouraging signs, because that was, the fastball, the lack of fastball effectiveness was a major issue for Gallen last year. And that dude knows how to pitch, right? So I think those are a couple things that are worth kind of keeping an eye on. They're a little deeper than they have been. The Giants, if they can keep everybody healthy, which is going to be tough, will be interesting. Padres still have high-end talent. So I don't think the Dodgers win the division by 17 games, but I think they're the favorites there. And I think the AL West is closer than the 7-game split.
Do you think that the AL East is as close as these projections
Yes.
are, where all 5 teams have a chance?
So here's what we did today, Josh, on our shows. We took 100 chips and put it down on the division.
Ooh, that's fun.
basically trying to say, what
This
we
seems like
thought
our
our
game
probabilities were.
tomorrow. Yeah.
Right. And so looking at it, I can tell you that this is the way I had it. And there were differences a little bit in the order, but my partner, Jim Duquette, was pretty similar in terms of where the numbers were. I put 28 chips on the Yankees, 26 on the Jays, 22 on Boston, and 20 on the Orioles, and 4 on the Rays. I think the Rays aren't quite as good. I don't think they're quite as deep. But I could see 4 teams from that division making the postseason, without a doubt. I think the Orioles are kind of like last year's Blue Jays in that they've been a really good team who had a bad year. And I'm worrying about swinging too far in the other direction, but we all kind of discounted the Jays last year going into the season. We probably shouldn't have. They'd been in the postseason a bunch over the previous 4 years. So are the Orioles like that? I think a little bit. They have Gunnar Henderson, who's one of the best players in the league. They signed Pete Alonso, who's one of the premier right-handed power hitters in the league. I think Adley Rutschman will be better this year than he was last year. It's kind of like he had the year that Bo Bichette had 2 years ago, right? So I think there's better there for the Orioles. I think they're really competitive. It's difficult to parse all of those teams at the top of the division. And I do think it's one of those things that we're going to look at with 2 weeks to go, and 3 or 4 of those teams are still going to have a chance to win the division.
I was a little taken aback when I looked at this graphic that we're referencing here. This is the StatCast projections. That there's a team apparently in Pittsburgh that was picked second in the NL Central, and I had to do a double take. Bo Pelini, the great Bo Pelini, as you know.
Oh, you remember him, Mike.
He used to have a phrase about players that were on the rise. He'd say they were on the come. Why are the Pirates on the come?
Hey, Paul Skeens.
Well, that's one of the reasons. They also have probably the best prospect since Mike Trout and Connor Griffin, who is not going to open with the big league team, but I would think because April 19th is kind of the deadline for him to make the big leagues and get a full year of service time, which would put them in line for an extra draft pick if he finished in the top 2 in the Rookie of the Year. I would think that after a couple weeks in the minors, you're going to see Connor Griffin on the big league roster and playing shortstop for them. He's an elite level prospect. Now, does that mean he's going to be great off the jump? No, but they have better offensive pieces than they had last year when their offense was putrid. Having Spencer Horwitz healthy on opening day is going to make a difference. He's not a star, but he's a guy that gets on base. Mm-hmm. Brian Reynolds and O'Neill Cruz had bad years last year. They're better players than that. Brandon Lau has real power. Marcelo Zuna has real power. They added those guys to the lineup. So, and there were some positive signs, it sounds like, on Henry Davis offensively in spring training too. So I think there's a lot to like there. Their pitching is really good. I mean, beyond Skeens, Bubba Chandler is electric, and Braxton Ashcraft has just unbelievably stupid good stuff. And like, they have the arms to be able to make life miserable for everybody in the division. I think the Cubs are the best team on paper. I think the Brewers are certainly the team that scares the hell out of everybody, and probably John. John has nightmares about the Brewers.
I do. They're like what the Cardinals used to be. You can't kill them. They're the devil.
Interesting.
Yours oddly though have Pat Murphy dancing in a grass hula skirt, but that's just.
Well, I mean, I also don't have Pat Murphy faking, letters from dead people, to use as motivation. That's another story.
You still remember when Murph had his third baseman and first baseman fight each other before a super regional game against Fullerton? That's the all-time great. Jeff Larish and Brett Wallace, I think is who it was. Yeah, they lost.
This guy is good at fake motivation. I mean,
he's like Michael Jordan.
He's really good
smart.
at it.
And he took that personally. I think the top of that division is pretty good. The Cardinals are not going to be good this year.
Oh, darn.
I think they're probably more in line with those projections say, and that they're closer to 90 losses than they are to 95.
Oh, darn.
But I think the Reds are better than the projections. I think Milwaukee is good. I think Pittsburgh is entertaining. And I think the Cubs are the best on paper. And, if the Cubs do what they should do, they're going to be very good, and they should be back in the postseason again this year. I mean, 40% of the league makes the playoffs, right? Like, if you can't finish in the top 6 if you're the Cubs, what are we doing? Maybe the Ricketts should start listening to the show. They can take your advice, John.
Sean has lots of advice for the Cubs.
Well, they're starting to believe now. I mean, we got
a lot of issues with you people.
We're signing PCA, so I appreciate that. You know, the gobs and gobs of money that they're making. They're gingerly just giving it out.
That's
just,
exciting.
Here you go. You can have some. So I'm okay.
Was that gingerly because he's got red hair, John?
Probably.
Nice. Nice.
See, we can say that because
I have a red beard. I'm allowed to say it too.
I don't know about that. I saw somewhere. I look at the NL East.
Okay.
This division, especially among the 3 top contenders, this is where you're going to get a lot of, heart medication, a lot of, consternation because the Mets, they spend like drunken sailors and famously missed the playoffs last year when they shouldn't have.
Gosh,
the
I feel
Braves
like they always miss the playoffs.
The Braves got decimated by injuries, had a terrible season. And does it seem like the Phillies window is closing?
Yes.
I think that all of those things are possible, right? I'm a little concerned about the Braves pitching. It's just that there's a lot of injuries early in the year. You're kind of counting on Chris Sale, who has a history of fragility, to keep you afloat until the rest of the gang gets back. Spencer Strider's going to miss the opener now because of an oblique issue. He's going on the injured list. In addition to Hurston Waldrop and Spencer Schwellenbach having bone chips out in their elbows. Reynaldo Lopez last spring training start, he was in the high 80s with his fastball. I mean, it was like 87, 88, which the same thing happened to him last year before he would say felt good, and then he was shut down for the year with a shoulder issue. So we'll see what happens there. I just think that they're a little bit more fragile, which is crazy to say. Like 3 years ago, I wouldn't have anticipated that happening. I thought the young talent that they had on this team was going to keep them as the team to beat in the division, even with the Phillies still in their prime. The Phillies are getting older. The Mets are a lot deeper than they were a year ago. They should be a little bit more dynamic, a little bit more athletic, better defensively up the middle, if not at the corners. Although I think, Jorge Polanco, even with little experience playing first base, will probably be a better defender than Pete Alonso. I'm not sure that that's going to be the case with Bichette at third. But I think that top of the division is interesting, and those teams can win the division. I did talk to a scout. This was interesting to me last week when I was in Miami, who said that he had seen the Nationals and thought that they were going to be a lot better than people realized. Now, he didn't think that they were going to make the playoffs, but it's just another competitive team in the division. The reason is that they're going to be better defensively. They're going to play Nasim Nunez at second base and move Luis Garcia to first. Nunez is an excellent defender. He's probably a better defender at short than C.J. Abrams, but Abrams, you have to keep at shortstop because he's got trade value. He's not going to be a part of the next good Nationals team. And if he shows improvement, and really he had like one deficiency, I think it was going to his left, like is where he really rated poorly. Well, I think this Nationals group, this front office is going to be a lot better at positioning guys than the last one was. And so my guess is he takes away some of that and things look better. So that's just kind of something to keep an eye on with the back of that division, because there's not going to be a whole lot of free looks, it doesn't feel like, with the Marlins and the Nationals there. The bottom of the league is like they're not going to run into Northwestern very often. You know what I mean? Like or Michigan State right now in the Big Ten. Like the bottom of the league isn't great. The bottom of the East is better than it has been.
Baseball.
It's back tomorrow night.
Netflix.
Tomorrow night. Yes. Will you be Netflix? Did you see that Thing from the show Wednesday will be involved in the first pitch ceremony?
Wait,
just somebody tweeted, it was like basically like everything is turning into an episode of 30 Rock now.
Oh God! I hope they don't gimmick this thing up like they do those.
It's
Christmas,
on Netflix, of course they will.
Oh, those
my
Christmas,
gosh, they've got
those
professional
Christmas
wrestlers
NFL
as part of
broadcasts are so gimmicked up. It's crazy.
You got to.
Barry Bonds is going to be part of their coverage.
Hey, look, it's 11 from Stranger
and
Things.
Listen, okay, say what you want about Barry Bonds. He's
will.
not Mr. Personality.
No.
I mean, he's drier
but he's
than
famous.
He is famous, but I
mean, listen.
Marcel
Jeter and David Ortiz.
Talk.
Yeah, A-Rod, Jeter, David Ortiz, they're super famous, and everybody watches the Fox. But that worked out well.
Got him.
And it's begun,
They
ladies.
didn't even hand out gift bags at it.
No, they did not. As our resident Husker expert, Do you care to make a pick? I don't know if you know this, but Nebraska has a basketball team, and they're
I was aware.
playing in a big tournament game this week against the Iowa Hawkeyes.
I'm just impressed that a volleyball school like Nebraska could have success on the hardwood as well. So,
it is amazing.
It's weird.
It is incredible.
So I know very little about both of those programs other than like I know who Fred Hoiberg is. I know that the mayor seems to be a pretty good coach, and the guy who's Ben McCollum, the guy that's at Iowa, like his teams at Northwest Missouri State seemed fascinating, right? Like it was optimal shot charts all the time. So, did they meet in the regular season this year?
2 times.
Yes, they split 2 games.
Rubber match.
Okay. I mean, are you gonna drive down for that one too, Josh? You drive back?
I'm flying.
Josh is going.
Oh,
He's going to attempt to get through TSA. And
are you?
I'm more worried about the comeback home than the flight down.
Yeah, are you flying out of Hobby or are you flying out of Bush?
Bush. Yeah, I hear it's horrible. Yeah,
you might want to get in line now.
Yeah, I think I might actually.
They're actually supposed to get an agreement. It sounds like with Congress today is what they're hoping for.
It sounds amazing.
Fun stuff, but I mean that would be great because I've got to fly to Charlotte tomorrow. But the
get it happening, Congress.
It's been bad in Phoenix.
Aaron and I believe in you.
But yeah, I don't have a good prediction on it, but I'm excited about that. That should be a fun game. How about like Nebraska, Iowa, Iowa State, Illinois, all in Sweet 16? Like that's
the Corn Belt.
John has never been happier. He's loving seeing Nebraska in the Sweet 16.
So thrilled.
Creighton going to the Crown. He's in a great place.
I'm in a great place right now.
Yeah, Coach McDermott retiring probably didn't do anything to ruin that for John.
Nope, not at all.
Nah, he's fine. He's good.
I'm doing great.
It's the first time I've ever seen John say "I love you" was to Coach McDermott.
The Cubs are back in 2 days, baby. 2 days.
John, what day will you be upset that the Cubs are back? Friday?
April 3rd.
Let's see. So they're playing on Thursday, 1:20 start, probably like 1:24.
Awesome.
Hunter Harvey gives up a 3-run home run and you're going to lose your mind, right? Also, they're opening at home. Late March games in Chicago. I mean, what could go wrong?
I'm assuming if the weather's as nice as it's been here, it might actually be tolerable.
Haven't there been like some pretty violent swings in terms of the temperatures over the last week or so? I thought it was like I saw Manhattan, Kansas this weekend for the ASU K-State series. We had ASU on Sunday night, so it's paying a little attention. It was 96 degrees in Manhattan on Saturday. It was 48 at game time on Sunday.
Yes, that's what it was.
Snowed
here.
last Monday, and then it was 90 degrees over the weekend.
We had the same thing here.
Yeah, indeed.
Hang with them.
Welcome to spring. All right.
Bye, Mike.
There he is, Mike Farron. See ya.
Hey, we'll see you Tuesday.
Baseball.
Tuesday.
Bye.
Tuesday baseball. Mike Farron, who joins us each and every Tuesday for baseball season.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll be back. 1620 The Zone, 97.7 The Zone.
It's time to enjoy a nice hot slice of college baseball.
Swung on, tap on the ground, first base side. Hammond picks it up, tags the runner out at first of Luke Walton. Luke Walton gets up as it was almost a shove, and a brawl is going to start outside. Benches are going to empty as Nathan Paul didn't like what Luke Walton said, so the benches are going to empty. Both teams in it. Luke Walton was right there, and Hammond applied the tag, and Walton kind of got flipped over a little bit, but that's going to be an out either way.
College baseball.
I didn't realize people still recorded straight into tape recorders.
I was going to say,
yeah,
that
it was really cool.
Horrible.
I think he had a pillow up to the microphone too. That was a scene from the brawl of the Central Michigan baseball game where their pitcher took out a base runner, then a brawl started. It was wild.
Ah, okay.
Is that what the slice is about today?
Nope.
All right.
Well, what is the slice about today?
Well, today's slice, much like me, is small, simple, but very nice.
Emphasis on small.
On Friday, March 20th. It's a penis joke. That's funny. Yeah.
That's what I did.
A beautiful and clear 76-degree day in Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa.
Wow.
Jack Fay, a pitcher for the University of
Alabama,
recorded the school's first 9-inning complete game since Eddie Wokar did it on April 24th, 1942 at Mississippi.
Whoa.
Johnny, got to keep it short. We got brunts. No questions.
I understand that, but the first complete game?
First complete 9-inning game since 1942. Eddie Wokar. Wokar.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of things have happened in the world since 1942.
Correct.
Fay threw 132 pitches over 9 innings, allowed 2 walks, 13 strikes, and faced 29 batters over the course of 2 hours and 41 minutes. The 6-0 win against number 18 Florida, by the way, I buried the lead on purpose, brought Fay's record to 4-2 for the year. Baseball.
It was the first complete game no-hitter in 84 years.
Oh, well, you didn't say the no-hitter part.
Yeah.
I had it written down, and then I modified, and I forgot to put it back in.
That's kind of the most important thing.
Yeah, he had a no-hitter.
He had
That's
a no-hitter.
cool. All
He
right.
had a no. Okay.
There you go.
To say the first complete game is like, damn.
Yeah. How bad has Bama been?
Alabama was on the forefront of, I got to get that pitch count down. Can't throw more than 190 pitches.
I Ron Burgundied because I had it in there, and then I took it out, and then I just read from the script.
Interesting. That was a very interesting slice.
I don't understand what's going on here.
The SEC's bad, John. That's what's going
They're
on
not
here.
bad.
SEC sucks at baseball now. Look, John, Georgia, number 7 Georgia, losing to 10-10 Kennesaw State. They're 2-4 in Conference USA, John. SEC baseball, overrated. Are they rated too high? Ranked too high? Usually, yes. There's a reason a Big Ten baseball team is ranked number 1.
You know who's not rated too high?
Michael Bruns.
Boom.
UCLA still from the Pac-12. We'll be back. Speaking of baseball, Bruns covers baseball.
Sadly.
For Nebraska. Will he be in the press box?
Great question.
1620 The Zone.
Here's a story of a man named Brunsey who covers Husker sports, boys and girls, like football and basketball, even weightlifting, like front squats and curls. Then one day, good old Brunsey called a talk show, and acting on what they thought was a hunch, John and Josh wanted to start a family. And now we get to talk to Michael Brunts. It's Michael Brunts. Michael Brunts. Now we get to talk to Michael Brunts.
All right, time for our daily roll call as we try to identify who will be in the press box Saturday at Memorial Stadium, Lincoln, Nebraska, during the annual Red White Spring Game. The reason we asked this, we're kind of doing some recon for Keith Mann because he's getting the feather duster out. He's going up. It's been a while since people have been sitting in the press box. What parts of the press box should you dust off, make sure they're vacuumed, and what's the parts you can save for later in the summer because they're not going to be used. So we have identified Michael Severe will be there.
Mitch Sherman
will be there. We are assuming
Sam McEwen
will be there.
Yeah.
Michael Brunts, Husker247.com. Does Keith Mann need to get the feather duster out for your chair too?
Yeah, he needs to dust my chair. I will be there. I'm the 24/7 designated survivor, so I will be there.
4. It's like the 4 horsemen, baby. The 4 horsemen of Nebraska media.
Of Nebraska football apocalypse? No, Brunts.
I mean, if Calandria throws a pick on his first pass in the spring game, it will feel like the apocalypse is upon us.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it should be plenty of room to stretch out. No need to just all bunch up together. So I'll probably be, do they even have like the normal stat crew up there during the spring game? I forget that. Like, is it the normal like 9 guys that are up there?
You're asking questions that I don't have answers to,
Well,
Bruns.
you'll find out when there's a chalkboard and someone's up there. Okay, there's
It's like
one
the season of the
completion.
pit where everything internally with the internet is down, and you're just gonna have to add everything up by hand. Bruns, what do you? I have an actual question, an actual serious question,
a serious
but not about the play on the field. How many fans do you think will show up? And I guess if you want to do the contingency, if they win, if they lose on Thursday, you can do that too. But like, what are we talking about numbers wise?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I heard like a ticket count, and it was over 10,000. Like, I mean, that's not. I don't know if that's surprising, but I don't know. I'll be curious to see what it actually ends up being if Nebraska's playing that day. Because what time would they tip? I should know this. We don't know yet.
No, we don't know, but it'd be like in the 5:30.
Yeah, it'll be much.
Plenty of time to like literally watch the game and go home, barring
the spring game would have to go into like 17 overtimes, I think, for this too.
It's a shame they couldn't push the start time in that scenario, and do just basically stick around after the game and watch the game on the big screen. You couldn't do that?
Well, that's actually a really good idea, Bruns. Actually lean into the basketball game and say, come watch it at the football stadium. I bet you'd get more people there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's going to be quite a gap between the end of the spring game
but
and the
not
start
if
of the
what if they
basketball.
started the football game at like 3?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It's going to be 50s. It's not nice enough, I don't think. Never mind. It was a good idea.
Wow, you're saying Nebraskans are soft, can't sit outside.
I don't want to watch a
50-degree
basketball
weather.
game in 50-degree weather. I want to go home. That's just me, though.
Okay.
That's just me.
Soft.
Yeah, I know.
It does sound rather soft. By the way, the last number I had seen,
was it 10?
It was a month ago.
Oh, that's a while ago. That is
I want to say
the first week it was like 10.
Yeah, it was around 10. It was around 10, I believe. So, yeah. There you go. Yeah, it sold around 10,000 tickets for the spring game, but that was as of 1 month ago.
Okay. So things have changed since then.
So what do you, I mean, Matt Rhule, what do you believe his goal is with this spring game? And it's kind of a moving target because we didn't have a traditional spring game last year. Spring games prior to that had started to wane. Now you're trying to ramp up this tradition again. Do you think, how much of this do you think can look anything like what we're expecting to see in the fall?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll look a little bit like it. I mean, they had the big scrimmage a couple weeks ago, and they ran like 180 plays or something, like it was just some ungodly number of plays. I would imagine that you probably want to see, something that looks similar to what you're going to do in the fall. I mean, I don't think they're going to get exotic or anything like that, but you'd probably like to see how some of these new guys operate in front of some kind of crowd. I think especially the guys that are second teamers and those types. Like, I think you want to see those guys as well. I mean, I think it feels like there should be more to be learned from this year's spring game than maybe what we've had in the past. And part of that's the new faces. Part of that, just kind of seeing, like the running backs, like how much they've grown. I mean, it feels like there would be some storylines to kind of look at. So I'm expecting to see a better spring game than perhaps what we've had in the recent past. Maybe I'm completely off base there, but they're basically kind of using this week as a game week. There's going to be multiple practices leading into Saturday, so I think they'll play some football. I mean, I think it'll be maybe worth showing up for, and you get a little preview of what it might look like.
Brunts, turn into hoops. Nebraska and Iowa, of course, have played twice. They played twice in the last month and a half, so this is going to be pretty fresh on both their minds. What do we take away, in your opinion, from those two matchups that we should or should not apply to 2 days from now?
Yeah, I mean, I think the familiarity is going to be a big piece of it. I think even in the second game in Lincoln, you saw a few wrinkles here and there that each team kind of threw in. I'll be eager to see if there's something that either coaching staff has seen in their scout from the last few weeks to maybe try to take advantage of. I mean, I think if you're Nebraska, you've got to be hyper aware of Iowa's ability to rebound and willingness to rebound. I mean, I think that's probably the big takeaway that I had from that game against Florida was, they really kind of stood in there toe to toe with a pretty good, big physical SEC team. I'm very eager to see how the game is going to be officiated. I mean, whether that should be a storyline or not, it will be, just because of how Iowa's chosen to try to defend Price Stanford. I mean, you saw in that Vanderbilt game, even, Nebraska was politicking like crazy during timeouts about, Vanderbilt's physicality with Stanford away from the ball. And they got a couple of calls late, two that resulted in, or two free throws, and then he missed the front end of a 1-and-1 that was, it felt like Nebraska was just kind of waiting to see if that was going to be called. So, I think those are kind of storylines that I have in my mind going into this game based off the first two. But I don't know. I mean, I'm eager to see with this version of this series is who's able to kind of settle in more quickly. I mean, I think Nebraska did a really nice job of that against Vanderbilt right out of the gates. And after both teams have gone home and had a chance to kind of regroup, who's going to be able to kind of continue the momentum that they had from the second round. I mean, that's going to be those first 5 minutes are going to be really interesting to see how each team kind of handles the atmosphere and expectation and all that.
Tonight, Nebraska's got Kansas State on the diamond. This is you don't usually emphasize a lot of early season midweek games, but with these two teams having the records that they have, their RPIs are very, very similar. And we've seen what Nebraska's been able to do so far. This kind of feels like a nice early test here for Nebraska to see how they compare to some of the teams that they may be in conversations with for an at-large bid, should it come down to that in early or May or June.
Yeah, no, these midweeks are going to be really important for Nebraska going forward. I mean, when you look at the way that they split their schedule. I mean, you kind of had the ramp up with the Summit League teams and then Wichita State last week. And then for Nebraska, I mean, going forward, the midweek, it's basically K-State, Creighton, Kansas, and that's it. And at least for K-State, and tonight, this is a really important, kind of resume booster potentially for Nebraska, and a pretty good win on the schedule so far. So, they're going to have to be dialed in for this one. They're on the tail end of a 6-game road trip, and then they're going to be home for a while. But a big opportunity to get an important win and to kind of, get some momentum in the middle of the year here. I mean, I think coming off of that series against Michigan, they hit fairly well. As much concern as there was about the bullpen and how roles were going to shake out there and who could be relied upon over the past couple series, I think they've found that the trust tree is maybe growing a little bit in the bullpen. So that's a good sign there. But, this is a K-State team that beat Nebraska down in Arlington earlier in the year. And I think, Nebraska kind of felt like they let that one get away. So, very important midweek matchup here for Nebraska. There's no question about that.
And don't look now, but Dylan Carey is having one of those years. I mean, his OPS is over 1,100 right now. He's hit 6 home runs. Keep an eye on this. This could be one of those special seasons if this keeps up, especially against the Big Ten competition.
Yeah, and Bruns, have you seen the extended forecast for next Tuesday? Has the game in the 80s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that could be an all-time night.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's going to be.
It is pretty good.
It's going to be tough. We're going to have some conversations about the pitching changes.
Yep,
that's going to be new coach.
It's all different now.
Oh man, I didn't think about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all different now.
Start thinking about it.
Well, we will.
We got a week to prep.
We got a week.
Okay.
For the first of the
Wow.
3-game I-80 rivalry. Wow. All right, Michael Bruns, who will be in the press box at Memorial Stadium.
Wide lane, so luxurious. Let's go, Bruns. Nice and comfy.
Yeah.
There will not be unless they only bring out one brownie.
There
the thing. Shouldn't be a fight over the brownies at halftime.
They could really save some cash on the food for this game. They could really save.
Empty the taker. Everybody gets their own Valentino's pizza. That's it.
Excellent. Take it home.
Your own
Take
bar.
the leftovers home. We already catered enough. Take the leftovers home. I love it.
All right, Bruns, we'll have a good time.
Yep. See you guys.
Bye, Bruns.
Michael Bruns, Husker247.com.
Wow.
Well, coming up next, Super Hot Take Market.
Uh-oh.
One of the best to ever do it from UNL, retired today.
Ooh, you have a hot take about him?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to like this one, I bet.
Yes. Hot take there. And another hot take that may spurn off a different conversation.
I believe so.
So we'll do that all next here on Sportsmanlike Conduct on the Zone Radio Network.
But first, Josh Peterson here for Underdog Fantasy, of course, with John Bishop. The games are 2 days away. The tournament of great significance.
The baseball of great significance.
That is also back tomorrow.
Oh.
But I'm talking about the hoops, John, because there are, 4 games on Thursday, 4 more on Friday, and you can go to Underdog anywhere in the great state of Nebraska, whether you're listening here in Omaha on 1620 or out in central Nebraska on 97.7 The Zone. And John, if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash in with all the basketball and all the baseball. Plenty of options for you.
So many options. And if you download the Underdog app today, we can get you some bonus plays to help get you jump started. So visit UnderdogFantasy.com or go to your app store, search Underdog, download the Underdog app today. Use our promo code 1620TheZone to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code 1620TheZone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org. Super Hot Take Market. And wouldn't you know who won the pony? I walk into Super Hot Take Market, I grab my cart, and I go through those double doors, and the first display is the one that says, we're out of Steve Sipple today.
What? On a Tuesday? That's the day we need Steve Sipple.
Yeah,
On
out
a
of
Tuesday.
Sipple on Tuesday.
Ask for tomorrow, Nick. Sad.
Hot take.
That you could to be talked into or that you believe?
I believe.
All right, tell me more.
Levante David.
Oh, boy.
Today, retired.
Sad.
From the National Football League, which, makes me feel really freaking old.
I remember when I was in college and he got there. He was good. You're probably going to tell me he was really good.
He was really good. He will have a career. He will not, unfortunately, have a Hall of Fame career.
I don't know.
No, he will not have a Hall of Fame career.
I don't want to step on your take, but I'll give you a couple stats after you finish whatever
Well,
your
he
take
had
is.
some good stats, but his career will go down similar to how Pat Fisher's and Irving Fryer's went down. Two Huskers who played a long time, had very productive years, didn't have all the numbers necessary or enough of the accolades necessary. But Levante David will end up as one of the leading tacklers of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And certainly when you look at his overall body of work, he
incredible.
Was fifth in the Rookie of the Year voting, was 3 times an All-Pro. Great career. Unbelievable career that went 14 seasons, 1,700 tackles.
So you said 14 seasons. I saw this tweet today from Ben Solak of ESPN. Players in NFL history with at least 12 seasons of 100-plus tackles. Bobby Wagner, London Fletcher, Ray Lewis, Derek Brooks, Levante David.
Yeah.
I think he will be a Hall of Famer.
I don't know if he has enough of the pizzazz there necessary. That's all I'm saying.
You don't need the pizzazz with the Hall of Fame voters, though. It's that.
I mean, these people
the
NFL Hall of Fame voters are pretty bad.
But it's less about pizzazz with them than it is like Pro Bowl type
I
stuff.
hope
They don't
so.
care.
I
about
hope you're
stuff.
right. I mean, I believe he deserves it.
Yeah, he was incredible.
But without question, one of the longest careers. He went 14 seasons. Only twice did he not have 100 tackles.
He was ridiculous.
And that was in years. Well, one of them he did play all 16 games. The other he only played 12 because of injury.
Wow.
So just a tackling machine. And again,
And Bo Pelin had him second string his first year before it got
What an
hurt.
idiot!
Yeah, Sean Fisher, I believe it was.
Yeah. Well, that was rectified very quickly.
Yeah, because I looked it up. His first game ever as a player for Nebraska had 13 tackles. He had 160 or something that year.
Also
He was crazy
lasting an entire career with one
and he's
franchise.
small and just being super durable. You know,
Yeah.
Like, that's what you want from a linebacker.
It looked like he only missed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He only missed 7 games in his first 10 seasons.
Nuts at that position.
Last 2 years didn't miss any games.
David says, will he get in before Belichick? No, because he has to wait at least 5 years. Belichick will be in next season. But I think Levante's getting in. Put it on the long-term list.
All right, you can put it on the long-term list.
All right, I'm going to save my football one.
Save it.
Okay, hot take I could be talked into. I am settling the debate about the Iowa game on Thursday.
Go
Hot take I could be
Hawks?
talked
Wow,
into.
I can't
I'm not
believe it.
settling that.
Whoa, Hawkeye Peterson.
Shaking hands with Nick over here.
I would never do such
Touch
a
my
thing.
hand.
They're probably clammy. Nick looks like a guy with clammy
While I'm
hands.
drinking water.
I do have clammy hands.
Yeah, now my
sometimes.
hands are getting clammy via osmosis. Losing to Iowa would ruin the season. I agree with those of you who say that. I can be talked into it. That's why I could only be talked into this
Sounds
one,
like
John.
you've been letting all the Nebraska ball fans talk into your ear when you've been on your road
I understand
trips.
this. I understand you have the greatest season of all time, and then you play your most hated rival to go to the Elite Eight, and they beat you. That's what. But look, I can only be talked into it because like this is still the greatest season ever. They did the thing they had never done, and then they'd won another game after that. So like this season is awesome, but a loss to Florida would have, of course, been way more palatable. I could only be talked into it, though. I don't fully believe it.
I can't even believe that's a thought.
John, you have the greatest season of all time.
No.
The Rams go 17-0, and then you lose to the Cowboys in the divisional
but
round.
Nebraska didn't go undefeated.
John.
Yeah, but I said your greatest season, though. You have won other things.
Well, the Rams have won a
greatest regular season. If you went 17-0 and lost to the Cowboys, you wouldn't say that your season is ruined. Of course it would be.
I don't think your analogy quite.
I thought it landed, but that's why I can only be talked into.
Okay.
The analogy isn't always perfect.
What this is, the opposite of sweet nothings, bitter somethings. So this sounds like when you've been down in OKC and you let all these Nebraska ball fans whisper bitter somethings in your
this
ear.
is just knowing how rivalries work.
You're dooming.
No, I'm not dooming. I think Nebraska's going to win on Thursday. I think they're going to win on Thursday. I'm just saying. I understand why someone would say that, even if I don't fully agree.
All right.
Even if.
Hot take that I can be talked into. The NBA may have overdone it with their national TV contracts. Did you see this? Did you hear about this?
Definitely not. I haven't paid attention to the NBA in weeks.
I thought you said it was basketball season.
It's college basketball season. I love hoops.
The NBA informed teams today that the league is projecting a lower salary cap.
What? But they made so much money with the TV contracts.
Well,
How's that possible?
the reason why is because of the new national TV contracts and how much more of a bite they take out of the local TV contracts.
Oh, because it's on like every night of the week.
Correct.
Now. Whoa, that is crazy.
Isn't it?
You would think that having the national TV, because those are some sweet deals.
They are some sweet deals, but
wow.
Unlike the NFL, where it's destination viewing, you know what days they're going to be on. The NBA, It's such a long season.
And I don't know which nights have which networks anymore.
I
used to know, Tuesday and Thursday was TNT, Wednesday and Friday was ESPN.
Some of the local TV contracts have come in at a less value. Thus, they overshot the salary cap. So they may have misplayed their national TV contracts just a smidge.
I like that you could be talked into it because it is, of course, still valuable, I think, to have your game on nationally. Because if you're an NBA fan, like, it's pretty awesome. You get stuff every single night of the week. But
even
salary cap wise,
you don't care apparently.
Well, I have listened to some podcasts. I guess I can't totally. The Lakers were on a roll. They lost last night to the Pistons. Go Lakers!
So this is great for people like Joey.
This is great for people like Joey. All right, John. Hot take, I believe. It is okay. This is what Nick said. I'm responding to Nick yesterday.
It is okay to root for Iowa? My
no,
God.
Box! Touch my hand, Josh.
Oh, clammy hand, Nick. It is okay to think that basketball success means that there is more pressure on Matt Rhule. And I'm going to show my work on this one beyond just any feelings or whatever, phone calls. Fred Hoiberg kept his job because Scott Frost got fired. And Trev Alberts did not want to fire another coach and save money. Now, was it 100% because of that reason? Probably not 100%. But I think a big piece of the blame pie for why Fred Hoiberg was not fired would go to Scott Frost getting canned himself. If a football coach getting fired can keep a guy in a different sport entirely, then that same coach can also put pressure on the football program for having success in that other sport. It worked for Hoiberg. I think that this now will work against Matt Rhule. So this is my hot take that I believe, because I've heard this a lot over the last couple of weeks, and I know that it's something that people probably don't really want to dive into at times because it's a little spicy, but I think it's true, again, because there is a precedent that has been set with these two programs at the same university.
Question for you. Hoiberg got time. And that's the pushback I could see people having. Oh, it just means Matt Rhule needs more time. Look what Hoiberg did.
This was something that was discussed, a few weeks ago when we kind of sideswiped a similar topic, saying that, well, this will be proof to Troy Dannon that if you give a coach time, it can work.
Apples, oranges?
It's very much apples and oranges because football is the money cow. And the majority of your finances, your television money, your booster money, all of that, it's all driven by the football machine. And and we have seen it in the past, when there is ever stress on any of those pillars, you can go ahead and say
that was getting their job.
If you put stress on any of those pillars from the football program, that's when people start to think, all right, we need to make a move. And the contract side is rather interesting. I think the most interesting part of this conversation just has to do with the personalities of the individuals involved and the kinds of teams that they have built. As I've said before, there's not a lot to dislike personally about this Nebraska basketball team. They have hardworking dudes who know their role, who play their roles very well, who, don't come at it with a whole lot of ego. With a coach who has, a very even keel mindset, has a good wry humor,
right sense of humor
when necessary, is anything but a self-promoter.
Yeah.
Contrasted with a coach who a lot of people believe is a used car salesman who is just trying to sell us on something. I know he's dialed back on a lot of that this year, but unfortunately for a lot of other folks, the damage, I say the damage, but
he is who he is. Yeah.
He is definitely who he is. And let's face it, we knew this going in. We knew it going in. We knew that Matt Rhule, was going to be more of a promoter and a talker, because at that time, that's what a lot of Nebraskans thought they needed. They needed someone that was going to, pump some life into this program. Fred Hoiberg wasn't going to pump life into this program based on his personality. They were hoping he was going to do it based on his coaching acumen and his ability to, identify talent. It just took a little bit longer for him to do it. But he was given the rope, for reasons that you talked about and others, to do it, and we're seeing the fruits of that labor. Doesn't work the same with football necessarily, and it certainly doesn't work when you bring in a personality and someone who carries himself like a Matt Rhule. And I'm not saying any of these things to disparage his character, because I don't think there's anything wrong with Matt Rhule's character. But how it plays in the public eye.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to when, we talked about it with Bo. People like the gruff, people like the aggressive, people like the guy who's, willing to snap back if he hears a dumb question or go after referees. But that stuff wears when it wears a lot faster when you stop getting results.
Correct.
Or if the results aren't commensurate with what you were expecting.
Yeah, Keena writes, we were happy to have a head football coach who could form a coherent sentence. I mean, seriously, at the time,
sure,
one of the biggest benefits to having him being Rhule was, wow, the guy seems like he wants to be here.
Mm-hmm.
The guy talks about how much he wants to be here. And, I mean, you said it in the moment, like eventually, and look, this is a case for everybody.
Sure it is.
You got to start getting results eventually, though.
Sure. Yeah.
I can tell you, John, I'm going to be the best co-host, man. I'm going to be awesome, and I'm going to be doing all these things. And it's like, okay, like you can say those things, you got to prove it. You got to. I mean, how many times have you had, a new boss or whatever come in? Hey, we're going to do this and this and this and this. It's like, all right, let's actually see if that's going to happen. And then you have the basketball component. And there's an interesting comment from Mustache Adam where he's quoting Trev Alberts. There's not a lot of empirical evidence that this is going to work. Could have been applied to him at that same time too. Absolutely, it could have been. And remember, there were the Frost mystery metrics, but there were also Fred Hoiberg metrics that he needed to reach. And I can't remember if those were made public or not. I don't believe that era is fuzzy. So like similar stuff was happening. Didn't he take a pay cut?
He did.
He took a pay cut.
He did.
And, and so like Nick asked the question, will there be a grace extended because, well, it worked for him, so it can work it worked for Fred, so it can work for Matt. You're shaking your head. I agree with you. It's different. It's different because of the expectations. It's different because of the programs themselves. It's different because an athletic director is tied to a football coach much more here in Nebraska, at Nebraska, than they are tied to a basketball coach. If Nebraska, let's say they go 5-7, you and I are in full agreement, nothing is going to happen with Rhule. But Troy Dannon gave him an extension, and he will be tied to him.
Sure he will.
And so then, I mean, at some point, because football wags, does it wag the dog or wag the tail? Either way, something's getting wagged, and it's because of football in Lincoln.
Football's the dog.
Yeah.
The dog and the tail. Everybody else are
the hand.
Are the touch it. Are just on for the ride.
It's a big dog.
The other part of this is a lot of this, again, goes back to expectation. And let's face it.
Definitely.
When you're at Nebraska, historically in basketball, if you just give people any reason to think that they can be good, they'll buy it lock, stock, and barrel. Football's different.
Yep.
Because of the historical success of the program and the intense desire for it to be great again. Nebraskans have never demanded, not desired, demanded that basketball be great. They've never demanded it. They've demanded that football be great, which adds to it, a whole different, list of expectations and demands of the fan base that this is what you need to be. And this is not to say that Matt Rhule is expected to win the national championship, but they're expected
to be better than
they've been, to be in the conversation for an expanded playoff, and to give people reason to believe in the month of November. That's the one thing that, even though the program is just a little bit better than it was under Scott Frost, they still haven't figured out the month of November. That has been a constant.
2-10.
That's going back a decade.
2-10.
Where the month of November is just, it feels like you're in a death spiral.
And you're so spot on. I mean, look at his first 3 years, his being Hoiberg's. 2-18. I'm just going to read conference records. 2-18, 3-16, 4-16. They finished 14th, and tied for 13th in the Big Ten Conference. And then you say it. They want to believe. In his fourth year, they are at one point 11-14 overall and 4-10 in the conference. But they finish by winning 5 out of their last 6 games. That's when Casey comes into the starting lineup, things change enough, and that kick starts the next year where they go to the NCAA tournament. So like that happened. And it happened at, truly the optimum time.
Yep.
And a football coach got hired in a way for Hoiberg at the optimum time, And so that it will now then turn. Everybody will turn to the football program and say, where is that coming from you?
Yeah.
And you and I are in total agreement. It's, I get it. I understand the sentiment of like, look, it worked for him. It can work for you. They did make, wholesale changes, right? Abdomasi totally gone.
Mm-hmm.
They turned into a more defensive oriented program with Lesnar coming in. That there have been a lot of changes at Nebraska football in terms of every position, every coordinator has had a new coach,
Mm-hmm.
every one. But the program is still the same. It is still Matt Rhule's football program. I don't think that that's changed in terms of, I think the Nebraska basketball program, it is Fred's, but it looks different. It looks way different. How they try to operate as an institution looks different. There's stuff obviously going on under the hood in football that we just don't know about where they're trying to be different. But in terms of like on a Saturday, you still know like that's that guy's program.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will be very fascinating to see, and again, with spring ball wrapping up this week as the basketball team is still playing, which is something we've never had happen before for a variety of different reasons.
Correct.
It will make for a longer off season. And we've already dubbed this the off season of bad vibes.
Still 5 months to go.
And it's going to be a much longer off season now.
Yes, because basketball will end either 2 days before the spring game, on the day of the spring game, or a week after the spring game.
Yeah.
And then there's still 5 months to go, basically. That's a long time.
It is a very
long time.
It is a very long time.
And I think, I'll say this, I don't think that they're going to do any fun and games this summer. I don't think we're going to see documentaries, and I don't think we're going to see podcasts. He'll do occasional hits. I think it's going to be quiet. I don't think that they're going to lean into any of that stuff. And so there won't be anything to fill the void. I don't think. It's just going to be constant like, will he be good?
Well, and you're kind of in a damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, then the rest of us have to fill the void. If you do it, every time something happens, we hear from the folks. And I don't know if it's another loud minority situation or not, but it's very loud. And it seems pretty constant.
Yeah.
And over time, that wears into the silent majority, assuming that there is a silent majority of folks that are like, okay, pump the brakes here. We're going to be fine. Rule's okay. We're good. We got, don't worry about it. Even if there is that silent majority, which I think there probably is.
Yeah.
Anytime something happens and all you get is, I'm being sold again. Oh, used car sale. Oh, shut up. Win some games before I'm going to believe in you again.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get away from some of that. And all of that at the same time, while even the most optimistic fans out there are thinking 8 wins is pushing it in 2026.
Have you seen the schedule?
Have
you seen it, John?
Curiously, I have
Oregon's
seen
on
the
it?
schedule. I have seen it.
Ohio State.
Oregon's on it. Ohio State's on it.
Indiana, the defending national champions.
The
Bowling
defending
Green
champions are on it.
Isn't that funny? It took us 20 minutes even in the segment to mention them, but like that also hangs over the whole sport.
Yeah,
hey,
it
did you
does.
know about Kurt Signetti?
It does.
Mhm. Bowling Green.
He built Indiana in a cave with scraps.
Nice. That's an Iron Man.
Thank you, Nick. Charles Wright's going to be a tough year. 5 months to go, baby. The countdown is on.
That 0-2 start. It's going to be rough.
Nick!
Fine, 1-1.
Oof. Stibbs did guarantee it recently when he filled in for you. He says they're losing to Ohio. They're going to lose their first game. That's what he said.
Did he like get run over by a car or something?
What do you mean?
He bashed his head into a wall.
What do you mean?
They're not going to lose to Ohio.
Oh.
Put it on the list. They're not losing.
Okay.
Notice how John didn't say they wouldn't lose to Bowling Green, though.
Interesting.
You know
Urban
why?
Meyer's coming
you
back.
know why, Nick? Because I take it one game at a time.
Nice.
Don't call it a comeback, but George is back within 6 runs.
It's now 9-3.
They hit
Kennesaw
2 home
State.
runs. They've hit 2 home runs here in this inning. And now, oh, man, here they come. This is going to be such a great comeback. And Nick's going to have to eat his words.
You know what Nick will be eating on Thursday?
Delicious Oscars food. Probably wings, but maybe he opts for a burger. Maybe he opts for one of their pizzas.
I'm getting some char-buffed wings.
He's
for
getting
sure,
some
with the
char-buffed
burgers and
wings.
pizzas.
You can get some char-buffed wings. We, Nick and I, will be at Oscars out on West Center Road.
Oh, yeah.
Eating in front of Josh's face.
Roughly 168th and West Center.
Yeah.
It's part of our
Husker tailgate party.
Part of our pre-gaming for the Sweet 16.
And how about the fact that they're doing it out in Grand Island as well? 97.7 The Zone listeners can join the Husker tailgate party at Bandit Sports Bar in Grand Island starting at 3.
I had no idea.
How about that?
Are we supposed to be there too?
I think Nick is going to Grand Island and you're going to Oscars. Very exciting.
Just take Interstate 80, keep going west.
You'll hit it eventually, Nick.
If you hit the arch, you've gone too far.
Don't do that, Nick. Then you'll have to turn around and drive another hour.
Well, if I hit the arch, I don't know if I'd be able to keep driving.
Excellent point.
The arch is quite big. So enjoy it with us this Thursday, Oscars, 168th and West Center, or for those of you in Grand Island,
stop by Bandit Sports Bar.
Bandit Sports Bar.
That's awesome.
I love that name.
It's our first ever double sports bar remote. This rocks.
I told you the power.
And I'll be in Houston.
The power of being on this network.
Do you think we could convince Bandit Sports Bar to also put our YouTube stream on their TV? So it's like we're all just hanging out together.
I don't see why you couldn't call them.
You probably could. On the Zone Radio Network. I suppose the YouTube algorithm will get all mad if we were to play the John Belushi drop. Food fight!
I think you're allowed to play that.
Are we?
Play a drop.
Yeah, it's just a drop.
So we can play drops. We can't play like music.
Yes.
Unbelievable. But the Omaha Food Fight Round 3, Savory 16 is underway.
We're already to round 3.
Voting continues until tomorrow or through tomorrow. And then the Savory 16 is pared down to the Edible 8. And then that voting runs Thursday. Vote now, 1620thezone.com for your favorite restaurant to see if they advance.
Sean writes in.
Brought to you by Union Bank and Trust. Oh, by the way, Omaha Food Fight.
I can't wait to vote. Sean writes in. Nick should eat a hot dog at Oscars on Thursday. It went well last time. Well, do we still have that in the system? Oh, we don't. We do have this, Nick, if you have the audio up there.
Also, they're too mushy.
Mushy. By the way, speaking of that, I hear some of my friends might be making a trek to Circa next week.
Oh.
I've seen this and heard about this.
I hope they get the Japanese whiskey.
Awesome.
Then they can get mushy.
Absolutely awesome. Nick, are you going to eat a hot dog?
Oscars has so much other good food. I won't need a hot dog.
No
Famously, Oscars doesn't have hot dogs.
Yeah.
They had to go to a Sonic to get
They
the hot
were
dog.
very cool about that.
They were very cool about
They
that.
were.
All because Nick thought he could eat a hot dog like Kobayashi.
And
or,
he
or,
did such a good job.
I've never
what's that
experienced
guy, Joey
regret
Chestnut.
so fast in my
Oh.
life. I took the first bite and I'm like, there's no way in hell.
John also texts. Thinking about that hot dog has got my throat dry.
Yeah.
John texts in, I was driving. I almost pulled over to weigh in on the Rhule talk. John, famously, not a defender of the coach.
I understand.
Not a defender.
I showed this chart prior to the start of the NCAA tournament.
He said chart.
I can't zoom in because it's going to obliterate some of the wording there. But
wording is hard.
What's going on?
What it is, this is from Nick Bateman.
Now do it.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and zoom in if you would.
Yeah.
But this is using a team's adjusted offensive rating.
Okay.
Basically, their Ken Palm offense, for example, Bart Torvik offense.
What the hell?
And then versus their team rebounds, turnovers forced, and the difference between that and the opponent's rebounds and the opponent's turnovers forced, right? So you're looking at a net. Obviously, you want more rebounds, you want more turnovers forced than giving up rebounds or turnovers allowed.
Okay.
And prior to the tournament, Nick Bateman, who puts out this graphic, it's from collegebasketballanalytics.com.
Oh, so this graphic is pre-tournament.
Well, no. We had this graphic pre-tournament.
Oh, okay.
It's now updated to show the
no.
teams that are still left in the tournament versus the teams that are not. And historically, over the last 5 years, all of the Final Four teams have been in the upper right quadrant. High offensive rating and a high net between their rebounds allowed, turnovers allowed. All 20 Final Four teams over the last 5 years have been in the upper right quadrant. Wouldn't you know who won the pony? Of the 16 teams remaining, 14 of them are in the upper right quadrant. The only two that aren't are Alabama and Nebraska. But
what on earth?
As Nick Bateman points out, Nebraska and Alabama beat two teams that were outside of the top right quadrant to get to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, Nebraska beat Vandy, and I see where they are. Bama beat what? Tech? Oh, I see where Tech is. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I asked a question a couple weeks ago about the I think it was one of those Ken Palm stats of like a net rating of some kind, and like it was above 30 or something. Do you remember this at the when we were at the Nebraska? Let's say they win on Thursday. Is there like enough? I mean, is it just going to be pure performance based? Like, can they slide on into that upper quadrant?
Probably not, because I mean,
What about
this is
2 wins?
This is season long. This is their full season stat. So one game is not gonna.
But what about Illinois is in a good spot. Houston's pretty solid too. A win over either of them, would that do enough to move them? So if Nebraska were to win the next 2 games, they would do something that no one has done in terms of being where they need to be metrically.
Pretty much. Now it's not like and for those listening on the radio, it's not like Nebraska's like far, far away.
Yeah.
But if you were to look at a graph and it's separated into quadrants, the upper right quadrant is the best. Nebraska is slightly to the left of center and slightly below the horizontal cutoff line. They're not that far away. They're almost dead center in the country.
Sure.
So they're not that far away.
And all the faded teams, those are tournament teams.
Those are all tournament teams that have since been eliminated.
Yeah.
Correct.
I see Florida's logo. I see Gonzaga's logo.
Yeah. And again, there were teams from that quadrant, but last 5 years, all 20 Final Four teams have come from the upper right quadrant. So if you're looking for teams to pick, those are the ones. Obviously, Alabama and Nebraska being outliers. Alabama's really good offensively. It's just when it comes to their net. And listen, we knew this about Nebraska. This is not unusual. What is the one area where Nebraska's been a little suspect this year? It's been in rebounding, right? That is not a news story. We've known about this. And
breaking.
This is a team that isn't terrible at net turnovers because they don't turn it over a lot, but they also don't get a lot of turnovers back. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's probably been a couple of games this year where they were a little sloppy. And because defensively, it's just not a defense that's predicated on pressuring the ball and getting takeaways. It's a defense that's more predicated in get us into the quarter court and we'll make you work for a shot.
Yeah.
But it's not about, getting up in your face and trying to take the basketball away. So that's why Nebraska probably lags a little bit behind some of these other teams. But again, we knew this about them coming into the game or coming into the tournament.
Yeah.
Knew this about them.
They are what they are.
They are what they are. That doesn't mean that they still can't beat Iowa. Iowa, by the way, and they're barely in the upper right quadrant. They're far enough in adjusted offensive rating, and they're just above the cut line in terms of rebounds and turnovers forced, net turnovers.
Is Nebraska being hurt in terms of the up and down of it all because of the rebounding? It has to be the rebounding, right?
The rebounding.
Turnovers are, usually pretty good at.
Yeah,
forcing.
The rebounding is probably the one thing that's holding them back right now. But again, this has been a trend over the last 5 years. Doesn't mean they can't be the team that breaks the trend because what do we say a lot about the tournament? It's about matchups.
But the tournament's broken now, John.
Two of the three teams left in their quadrant or in their region, they've beaten them once apiece.
But everyone says the tournament's broken now, so they can't do anything good.
It's
horrible now. They keep saying it sucks now. It's not good anymore. It used to be good.
Famously, it's all brands. All brands.
And Nebraska.
My brand.
It is a lot of brands.
And Nebraska. All right, when we continue, no Sip today because he's traveling. If there's a delay in TSA, it's probably because of Sip.
Oh, God, man, I am getting the heebie-jeebies about. First of all, we're already within 12 hours of my wake up, so I'm like, ugh. And then I'm like worried about what time do we need to leave.
So once again, Josh here saying, man, Nebraska ball just is ruining my life.
No.
Ruining my life.
I've never...
Making me wake up early and making me get poked and prodded by TSA officials.
No, there will be no poking nor no prodding.
Just probing.
No probing either, boys. But I've never agreed with John Rothstein on anything except on this saying, we'll sleep in May. I'm just saying I'll sleep at the end of the road. Whenever that road comes, I will sleep then. I tried to catch up on sleep the last 2 nights, didn't do it, and now it's go time all over again. We have a new comforter. I have a new pillow. So I'm getting used to those.
Jeez, can you whine anymore?
I'm just getting used to
I
it.
knew you didn't like Nebraska basketball. I didn't realize it was this much. Gosh.
No Marta Baton. I can't
pumped.
wait.
I want to sleep in my new bed. I want more good stuff.
No, the bed's not new. The bed's 10 years old, but the other stuff is new. I'm excited. I love content. I love talking. Well, we'll do more talking next, but first we're going to talk about how great Underdog is. You can play Underdog all across the state of Nebraska. That's right. Those of you out in the Tri-Cities, you too can download the Underdog Fantasy app. What is the Underdog Fantasy app? I'll tell you what it is. You go in, you find different games across all different leagues. And of course, we've got the Tournament of Great Significance going on this weekend.
find your favorite teams, or maybe least favorite teams, find players from those teams, pick whether or not they go higher or lower on points, rebounds, assists. Maybe it's turnovers, maybe it's shooting percentage, maybe it's made threes. A lot of different categories, a lot of different options to choose from. And if you win, you can win several times your money and have a lot of fun doing it. And you can play Underdog right here in Nebraska. That's right. It's done here in Nebraska. No crossing state lines or anything. So download that Underdog app today.
John mentioned it several times your cash. How about this? Up to 5,000 times your cash. And all you have to do is download the app today and use our promo code 1620 the zone and score those $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is 1620 the zone. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Well, speaking of the tournament of great significance, and again, we'll be at Oscars on Thursday, do a little pre-gaming. 2 to 5. Remember, we're off the air early because we've got to do a pregame for Westwood 1.
Hey, okay.
Because you'll be able to hear the game here on 1620 The Zone.
All right, let me ask you this question real quick before you get to the graphic.
Please do.
So I don't know if I have parking yet for the arena. I don't know. We are a mile and a half away from the arena. Should I walk?
Walking's good for the heart. Also, it's a mile for you. That's nothing.
It's a mile and a half. The issue, okay, two issues. One, I mean, I'm like below the interstate. So like that's pretty wild. But apparently the whole city's an interstate. But more importantly, it's going to be like 90 degrees. I would be stanky when I get inside the arena.
It's a 26th of a marathon.
I'll probably walk. I don't know. Maybe I'll just drive. I just need to know if I have a parking pass.
Get one of those scooters. I'm sure you could get a scooter.
Because apparently there's also a dumb baseball game in Houston this week. And there's a golf tournament down there. This sucks. Get the other sports out of there.
It's a big city.
But the problem, again, is that the airport had 5-hour wait lines today. Yuck. Absolute yuck.
You really think people are flying in to see the Astros?
No, but they exist. They live there.
You should go see an Astros game while you're down there.
There is a conversation. Schaefer texted the group and said there's a baseball game. And I was like, oh, baseball on Friday. I think it's at night. What time do the Astros play on Friday? Astros.
It's probably a night game. It's probably like 6 o'clock or 6:30 or 7 o'clock.
There's no way those tickets have to be sold out.
7:15. No, it's Nick. There are these websites where you can buy tickets.
I get that. It's
called
just
secondary websites.
Opening weekend. Feels like it's impossible
people still
to get
put
tickets.
them on the website.
Who are the Astros playing?
I literally closed the window down. I didn't even look. Was it the Cards? No, the Angels. Oh, they suck.
Yeah, the Angels. Yeah,
they're bad. Is Trout still playing?
Yes, he
still is
moved
playing
to center again.
I could be talked into it.
Famously, some of the consternation, and there wasn't a ton of consternation with the bracket this year, but one area of consternation came from God's conference, the Big East, that put both St. John's and UConn in the East Regional, where they have both advanced to the Sweet 16. St. John's has Duke, and UConn has Michigan State.
I can't wait for the St. John's Duke game
on Friday.
That's going to be tight. So I might be at a dumb baseball game.
A cool baseball game.
Dan Hurley. Yes, that Dan Hurley.
Everybody's favorite.
You remember him from such hits as
Getting that
2
ass
rings, Hey Baldy,
Mm-hmm.
is telling his fans to rally and support St. John's in their game against Duke.
Oh my gosh. You guys in your damn units.
Well, this is why he's saying root for the other, so there's a chance for a 4th game this season between the two schools.
Now, what happens though? Let's say they both win, and then St. John's beats UConn. Is he going to be happy about that? That would seem dumb.
Well, yeah, but
they also beat their asses that one time recently.
But would he rather lose to St. John's or lose to Duke?
I don't know. Who would he rather? I'd rather lose to Duke.
I think he'd
you have
rather
to recruit
lose
against St. John's.
I think he'd rather lose to St. John's.
Really?
Than to Duke.
I guess people do really hate Duke. They hate Duke.
They really do hate Duke. Hurley said it'll be a live building. By the way, the game's in Washington at the home of Georgetown, so there'll be seats that have never been sat in this year for a basketball game.
No, isn't that where the Wizards play? Oh, wait, never mind.
Hurley said it'll be a live building. It's probably a bit early, but obviously I think we've got to support each other. It's pretty brutal on Twitter, I think, and socials between our fan bases, but I think we need to come together Friday against our opponent so we can have a bloodbath on Sunday.
Wow. That would be awesome. Of all of the potential, and I'll throw Nebraska to the side for this conversation, of all the potential Elite 8 games, that one is easily the one that I want to see the most. Any combination, except I kind of, not Michigan State. Any of the other combos, though, Duke, UConn, or St. John's, UConn, I think would be the most anticipated.
I agree.
For me.
I agree.
It's too bad, like, Iowa State has the injury situation right now because Michigan versus somebody really good is fun. I'm hoping we get Michigan and Zona in the Final Four because I think that would be a really good basketball game. Because I think those are the two best teams in college basketball this year. I think the Big Ten has a really good chance to finally end their streak, but I think Michigan could, who I think has the best chance, could not even make it to the Natty because they're going to have to play Arizona if it were to get to that spot.
Correct.
Arizona-Purdue could be pretty good too.
No, I think there's some really intriguing matchups that could end up happening. Very intriguing matchups.
Would you rather see Nebraska, Houston, or Nebraska, Illinois? Who should Husker fans be rooting for? They beat Illinois, but the second game, especially in the second half, was really tough. On the other hand, I think Houston is really good. Everybody's really good at this point of the season. I mean, it's kind of like a conversation we were just having, last week about Florida or Iowa.
That's a really good question. I guess I haven't really thought that. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I mean, for the storyline, it's obviously Illinois.
Another rubber. I mean, that'd be pretty wild if they had 2 straight rubber matches.
But the thing with Houston is, and I know Husker fans travel well, I get it, but you are playing in Houston. I would think that, if there was any reason for Houston fans to actually do show up and try to,
it would be them.
It would be them.
Houston, in my opinion, has the better head coach.
I agree.
Kelvin Sampson is awesome. That guy's a hell of a coach. It's so wild.
Also, Houston's been on one here lately. I mean, they thumped Idaho and they thumped Texas A&M.
Yes.
Now, were they supposed to win those games? Yes, but I mean, they thumped them.
I got into the arena at halftime, and it was like, well, don't even have to really pay attention to this one. It was just background noise while I was knocking out some other stuff.
And after that 3-game, but consider the teams that they have lost to this year.
Houston, you're looking at Houston right now?
Here's the teams they've lost to this year.
Okay.
Tennessee, still in the
Sweet
dance.
16.
Texas Tech.
Eliminated last weekend.
Iowa State, still in the tournament.
Dance, yeah.
Arizona, still in the
favorite
tournament.
to win the Natty.
Kansas.
Eliminated.
And Arizona, second time.
Wow. It's like a slightly better version than Nebraska's.
Agreed.
Because they have
Agreed.
lost to
Agreed.
UCLA gone, and then everybody else is still around. Iowa's around. Michigan State is around. Or no, they beat Michigan State, excuse me. Purdue is around. Michigan is around.
I almost think just from a prep standpoint.
Yeah, you know Illinois, but they know you.
They do.
So would you rather play a Houston who would have to do it on a quick turnaround, though they're obviously doing stuff in the background right now just in case? It's real quick, storyline. You're right. Illinois, third time, interesting. Houston, given it's an essential road game, maybe fans there, that's also a really good storyline too, if it were to happen.
It is Kelvin Sampson. You got history going way back when he was at Oklahoma. That's a long time ago.
Wow.
And you could get revenge for the 1979 Cotton Bowl.
My dad went to the Cotton Bowl against Texas in the 70s, but a good call by you, John. Justice for whoever the quarterback was in 79.
Jeff Quinn.
God, justice for Jeff Quinn. I've been thinking about that guy for years.
Jeff Quinn, Jarvis Redwine.
We could make fun posters. Win this one for Jeff.
Win one for Jeff.
Quinn.
Quinn.
Indeed.
All right, coming up, it is the happy hour. It won't be as happy because Sip is apparently getting probed by TSA.
Probed!
And he's en route.
Okay.
So he will not be at the spring game.
Unless he's let's get out of here and get on back if the unthinkable or the bad thing happens. Not the unthinkable, the bad thing happens.
That's true.
He might do it regardless.
Is this Sip's way of saying, well, I'll go cover it, but I know they're going to lose, so I know I'll be back for the spring game?
Simple, you monster.
If Nebraska loses to Iowa in Houston, will this be the tragedy in Houston everybody talks about? Will there be memorials to this?
There'll be many photos. Husker fans are at the Toyota Center remembering the tragedy of March of 2026.
I guess that is appropriate to wear a Huskers basketball jersey to that one.
This tragedy, yeah, that would be a tragedy.
Sure,
it's okay to
of
wear
course
Husker
it would.
gear too. Yeah. Could you text him and ask if he's going to go to the spring
I
game?
already did. I haven't heard back from him. I think he might
Again,
be
he's in the
busy.
middle of a TSA probe right now, but
so.
The phone might be somewhere else.
we've got I'm going to try to give you some optimistic Nebraska football news, and please don't take it like your typical. I don't want to hear about Nebraska football until they win a game.
It's wild that you're the one who's like, we got to talk football instead of me. What in the world has gone on?
Well, it's one thing I meant to get to.
All right,
I wasn't going to get to it because we were going to have Sip on
I'll grade it on the believability scale.
on the Zone Radio Network. The happy hour is on the air. What a glorious Tuesday it's been. The weather's warming up. I'm trying a new ritual now with the dogs.
Your wood.
How's that going?
And
what is it?
Well, obviously preparing for a radio show, my usual morning prep has been altered. Pray it doesn't alter any further, because this is a dog that needs some attention.
Yeah.
And you want to make sure he gets his exercise.
So you're doing morning walks now?
Well, it's morning playtime. We go out in the backyard and basically, he runs around and Wrigley chases him and he chases her, and
how long does that go on for?
They fight and they wrestle. Well, so while we were away for the NCAA tournament, we had such beautiful mornings. I would take my computer and a cup of coffee and go sit out in the yard in the lawn chair while they were wrestling around. And of course, naturally, every time they wanted to wrestle, it was right at my feet or right under my chair.
Classic dog stuff.
Instead of using the entire rest of the backyard. But I thought, you know what? This could be a good thing. So in the morning, get up, the sun is out, because days are getting longer. And that way I can get some work done while at the same time wear the little guy out, so that, after an hour or so,
gotta wear out your wood.
Go back inside. He
Sounds like me as a teenager.
He can put him away
guy.
inside of the confines of his 15-foot high steel cage.
Nice.
And let him rest for a while, so I can go back downstairs to my usual office and do continuous show prep.
The
problem is the last couple of mornings it's been a bit nipply outside.
It has been chilly again.
Mm-hmm.
So I need these mornings to be a little more stable, at least get up to about 45 or so, and then we'll be good to go.
What's the plan for the summer when you wake up and you have those occasional mornings where it's like 80 degrees at 8 a.m.?
Well, that might be where I sit under the shade, but
okay.
Well,
that'll definitely tucker them out then.
Yeah. So we're still working on some routines, but
you'll get there.
It's getting there.
That's exciting, man.
It's getting there.
Banks, it seems like he very much, shout out to me, missed me while I was gone. He is not a sleep in bed with us kind of dog. He'll hop up when it's time for us to.
I bet he smelled Jack on you.
No, don't say that. That's why he probably was like, ugh. He hops up there, but seriously, very quickly, he'll just leave. And it's like, all right, he goes and lays on his bed. Last 2 nights, I woke up this morning, it was 5:30. He was still in the bed with us. And then he eventually got off at 6:30. And it was like, wow, our dog wants to lay with us. But then I started panicking, is something wrong with him? Is everything okay?
See,
Banks, you better be fine.
When Misty gets all cuddly with me, I worry if something's wrong with me, because they say dogs can always tell, She gets all huggy with me, what's up? Am I okay?
Seems like you're fine. Shout out dogs. We love dogs.
Yep.
John's 2 dogs, my real dog, and Nick's fake dog.
Misty's very real.
Definitely.
Totally real.
She's I bought her a toy last night.
I was driving home last night.
Yeah.
And for the benefit of those of you, our new audience out in central Nebraska,
John lives in Lincoln.
On I-80 in central Nebraska, you have such landmarks as the Platte River.
Chimney Rock.
No, that's not along I-80, and that's further out than central Nebraska.
The bridge thing.
The Kearney Arch.
Yeah.
Here in eastern Nebraska on I-80, we have our own roadside attraction. It's called the Trump Barn.
It was called.
I'm driving along.
You're driving along.
I'm driving along. The sun was covered up by the clouds, so I wasn't squinting into it. And I crest that little hill there as we get to the other side of the Platte River, and something seems off. I'm like, there's something that I'm used to seeing, and I'm not seeing it. What's going? And then I realize, oh my God, the Trump sign has come off of the Trump Barn.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think was the final straw for
No,
him?
so okay. So there's varying reports on what happened.
There's varying reports. I will only go off of my own eyewitness account. Based on the evidence.
The gas prices are too damn high. Is that what it was?
Based on the evidence, it appears as if the banner were torn from its moorings.
Yeah.
Because I could see a thin strip,
A thin white line.
a thin white line,
Not a thin blue line.
that appeared to be the upper reaches of the banner. My guess is that the wind, it's funny because it's not like we haven't had wind in this state before. The wind finally got to the Trump barn sign and ripped it from its moorings.
That's what I heard.
Mother Nature herself.
Interesting. It's like God back in the Old Testament times. I did hear that because I drove to Lincoln to meet up with Jack and Caleb and Johnny to go down to OKC on what day we could leave? Wednesday. And it was there, of course. And then I saw something on Reddit. It was like, it's gone. I said, what? But that's what I heard, that it ripped off. So the Lord looked down and said, no more. And now it's gone. I'll say this for that barn.
Yeah.
The first sign, and when I say this word, do not take it as a thumbs up on the president.
Because the first sign was boost.
That's true. The first sign was better because it was more taut. It was a better constructed sign. The more recent one was very flabby, because it started fading, and that's why you got the
tracks, like the president.
Kind of like the president, in honor of old POTUS. Yeah. So I'm sure we'll see a new one at some point. That guy hated Ben Sass back in the day. Remember that?
Yeah.
Ben Sass, who's going through some stuff right now.
Yeah.
Still follows me on Twitter though.
Oh, congrats. What's that say about you?
But then of course,
football takes.
Dumbass me. Because I just.
What did you do?
Well, I just
Did
tweeted.
you put it back up?
I just tweeted a thing that said breaking.
Oh, lots of responses.
The
I'm
I-80s. I gave no opinion.
No value judgment?
I did not give any value judgment. I didn't lean, one direction or other. I just said, hey, the most notable, roadside attraction on I-80 lost its sign today.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all I said. Mm-hmm. And oh my God, the psychos filled my mentions.
Well, there's a lot of tweets and retweets and likes on this tweet.
Imagine being that
psychotic.
Triggered all the time, constantly.
Yes.
Over nothing.
Many people on many sides, many triggers.
The first response is happy. The second one reminds you that he is still your president.
Yes.
This is excellent.
Yeah, but then it got into name calling, and then, people, using body parts to describe other people.
Oh, I got to find one of these.
Oh boy, it was a tire fire. It was a tire fire.
Awesome.
So anyway,
speaking of tire fires, you wanted to talk some Husker football.
Nice.
Well, that is true.
Nice.
That is true.
Thank you.
We hinted at this last week, but now it is official. Friend of the program, Bill Connolly, has put out his returning production numbers.
Still waiting to hear back from Bill, by the way.
We are still waiting to hear back from Bill. But the returning production numbers this season have, I want to make sure, I thought I built a graphic.
I saw it in there.
I did build a graphic.
Yeah.
Would you
top 10 in returning production. Now these are players, and returning production is not just your own guys coming back, but it's also people like Mr. Calandria, for example. His returning production from his season a year ago at UNLV carries over to Nebraska. He has got returning Power 5 or I should say FBS experience. So this counts in there. And he's got a formula and everything, but Notre Dame has the top returning production at 72%. 19th in offense, second ranked in defense.
And by the way, they do have their starting quarterback back.
Yes, they do. Maryland has 71% of their returning production back. 17th on offense, 4th on defense. Rating all 100 and now, what is it, 138?
Oh, yeah, because there's
FBS
two new teams. Yeah. Wow.
And coming in at number 3 at 69%.
Nice.
And it's even Steven across offense and defense.
Nebraska,
69.
yes. You could say that Nebraska has very nice returning production. It's 69% overall.
Nice.
It's 69% on offense.
Nice.
It's 69% on defense, which ranks 14th offensively, 7th defensively in the country. The rest of the top 10, Virginia Tech, South Carolina, Texas, Minnesota, Georgia, UCLA, Florida. Oftentimes, it has been uttered on this show.
Not all returning production is created equal.
Yes. So and Connolly was kind enough to do this, gave us some examples
Oh, perfect.
How did returning production fare last year? Clemson last year led the country in returning production. So they are this year's Notre Dame, or last year's Notre Dame. They were first in the country in returning production. Unfortunately, though, Clemson took a step back.
Thankfully so, but yeah, they were horrible.
Their SP Plus in 2025 was 22nd, but this past season, I have the dates wrong, by the way. It should be should read 2024 and 2025.
Okay.
I mislabeled those.
Okay.
But they actually fell in Bill Connolly's ratings. And it was a team that was expected to be in the playoff conversation and ended up, what were they, 7-5?
Yes, they were really average. They lost their opener, and it was all downhill.
Example of returning production that didn't go so well. However,
one of the most talked about teams in all of college football.
Listen to these three teams. Number one, Texas Tech. Texas Tech was 6th last year in returning production.
And a lot of that, of course, was outside returning production.
Yes,
Famously,
it was.
They spent a lot of money.
They did. So it kind of fits a little bit of what Nebraska's looking at. They got a lot of returning production that's coming over from other schools.
Mm-hmm.
But last year, or 2 years ago, they finished 54th in Bill Connolly's SP Plus. Last year, they finished 3rd. Wow. So that returning production netted them 51 spots in his rankings, and of course, netted them also a berth in the college football playoff.
Mm-hmm.
Vanderbilt.
Another one of the most talked about teams in all of college football.
Vanderbilt had the 3rd most returning production, just like Nebraska this year. Vanderbilt, 52nd in 2024 in the SP Plus. Last year, 11th. So they improved by 41 spots.
Just missed out on the playoff.
Kennesaw State, not the baseball team that we're watching beat Georgia right now, 10-7, but Kennesaw State, just to give you an example of how it can apply to lesser teams.
Yeah.
They were 5th in the country in returning production this time last year. They bounced from 132nd to 89th. They also won Conference USA.
Okay. So a little bit of good. Well, I would say a lot of bit of good on this graphic, at least.
Well,
and then one real bad.
And then consider, and Bill ran the numbers, the top 10 teams in returning production last year improved by an average of 1 win and 6.5 spots in the SP Plus rankings from the year prior.
Mm-hmm.
So on average, teams that were in the top 10 got better by a win and rose at least 6 spots in SP Plus.
So let's game that out for Nebraska. That would mean an 8-4 regular season.
Sure.
And I don't remember what their SP Plus was at the end. What, in the 30s or 40s?
Right.
Somewhere in there. So they're jumping up 10 spots.
I would be willing to bet. This might actually be a fun poll question. We haven't done any good fun poll questions since we had our new audience join us.
Do you
from
miss the
Sacramento.
Trump sign?
No.
Yes or no?
No, not that. No.
Excellent responses, though.
We don't need the responses. Would you sign on the dotted line for an 8-4 season?
By far.
We need to make this poll question.
All right. So, and I want, when you put out the description, I want to give you a little bit of a reason why. And of course, that is the death schedule 2026.
Mm-hmm.
But because here's what I was going to say. If you go 8-4, you are guaranteed to win one of these 5 games that I am going to mention. Actually, I'm going to mention 6 games, because then you are guaranteed to win at least 2 of them. At least 2 of these games, you are guaranteed to win. If you get to, well, maybe I should just do the one. Either way, Indiana, Oregon, Ohio State, Washington, or Iowa, guaranteed. You have to win one of those games to go 8-4. Have to. Now, it could be Washington, and that's not as special as beating Iowa, or certainly Ohio State or Oregon or Indiana. But if you're 8-4, you are beating one of those 5 teams. And if you just narrow it down, if you chop Washington out and you say, yeah, you're going 0-4 against those and you're going 8-0 against the others, I know it sucked to lose to Iowa again, but you would absolutely sign on that. It means a 5-0 start. It means what? A couple wins in November, maybe? Illinois and Rutgers? I think you sign on that dotted line.
You lose to Iowa, so it's a win-win.
Yeah, and that'd be pretty terrible. Because, gosh, if they're 8-2 and then you lose to Ohio State and Iowa at the end of the season, people are going to be pretty sad. But, yeah, I easily sign that dotted line. Easily sign on that dotted line.
All right.
John writes, 8-4 ain't no Tom Osborne stuff. John, Matt Rhule ain't no Tom Osborne. Also, it's 2026.
Tom Osborne's almost 30 years removed from being the head coach.
Nebraska hasn't won 9 games in a season in a decade. You expecting them to be anywhere near that level of football is a fallacy right now.
All right.
Got it out?
Poll question's going out.
How did you describe it?
Very simple. It's just straight 8-4.
Interesting that you gave no as the first option, yes as the second option.
No, that is how they did it.
Oh, yep, I clicked yes, and there it goes. Okay.
They did it.
Odd.
Alphabetically, I guess no was ahead of yes. But would you sign the contract for an 8-4 season for Nebraska football? Straight record, no guarantees on who you beat. So this is not I'll take 8-4 if they beat this team. No. Just 8-4, period. We're not going to tell you how they get there. Just at the end of the year, when the regular season is done, and after Iowa, who's saluting their Elite Eight team at halftime of the game in Iowa City.
You monster. They would do that, by the way.
They would do that.
They would. Even though
Be on the lookout.
Even though the next season would have already started, they will try their best.
Be on the lookout for that.
Let's bring them out.
Let's bring out the Elite Eight team from last year.
Yeah, they will try very hard to do so.
Would you sign the contract for an 8-4 season for Nebraska football?
You would, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure we're on the same page here.
Yes.
You have to. You have to sign on that dotted line.
That's improvement. I know it. I know it doesn't sound like a lot of improvement. I know it doesn't, come across as, well, you're not telling me when to get. No, just give me one. Just give me one, please. 8-4 is going to feel pretty darn good.
Jordan writes, there's a good chance that Nebraska finishes with a worse record than last year, but ranks better in SP+. Very much so.
Sure there is.
The famed 3-9 team, they had a high SP+ ranking because A, they were losing almost all their games by one score, and B, they were losing to really good teams. Ohio State, Michigan, etc. It's Oklahoma, Michigan State, like that. That was a murderer's row of a schedule, and obviously they lost all of them by a score. Going back to the returning production thing. So the defense, you mentioned, what was the exact number? Let me go back to it real fast. No, whoops, not that way. The returning production, 7th in the entire country. 69% of the production is returning. What's interesting to me about that, John, is that 2 of those players have followed their defensive coordinator over to Nebraska. That Orich is bringing those guys in McDougal and Chambliss. Like I think that has a chance to allow the defense to hit the ground running in a way that, maybe it wouldn't otherwise. I mean, he did a great job with that group at San Diego State last year, so maybe it was going to be good. I'm much more bullish on the defense having improvement than I am the offense having improvement.
Yeah, I am too.
Part of that is I think we've seen enough, or not enough, but we've seen a lot with Holgerson, and it is kind of what it is. I know that's going to be a new quarterback. Whereas the defense under Matt Rhule has been good. Last year is the outlier.
Yeah.
Last year is the one where it's like, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Of course, the problem, and we have 5 months to talk about it, the problem with the defense is the line. That's going to be a concern, I think, leading into the entire season, no matter how good the linebackers and defensive backs are.
So you can vote now on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter page at USC 1620. And I've retweeted also from the at 1620 the Zone account. Do we have a Twitter page for 97.7 the Zone?
Great question.
Or do they just kind of like adopt ours?
I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, maybe.
And do I need another Twitter handle that we have to now monitor?
No, I don't think so. I think you're fine.
Maybe we just rename it the Zone Radio Network.
We could do that too.
I do like the Zone Radio.
The Zone Radio Network.
John writes, wow.
Which, by the way, you could sponsor if you wanted to.
So John's been very negative. Anytime Matt Rhule comes up, he just says he sucks or whatever. He says 6-6 is my prediction. That's more positive than me.
That's the most positive.
No, okay, it's not the most positive
that I've seen.
Isn't John a 7-5, or maybe John's a 10-2 guy? I can't remember. How good do you think they're going to be? 10-2?
I didn't say
11-1.
I haven't even started to think about predictions yet.
Well, you better, because in a week we're going to be posting a brand new poll question. Nebraska will be in the Final Four.
Oh my God, that's right.
And we're going to have to post: will they win 7 games or whatever?
Are they going to be in the? They're going to be in the Final Four with Iowa.
So no, the Iowa's going to lose on Thursday, and then they're going to beat the winner of Illinois-Houston, and then they will be in the Final Four.
Oh,
yeah, indeed. So it's going to be weird. We're going to be like, "Are you excited for the Final Four?" And then also, here's this football poll question, but we have to post it. Those are the rules.
Those are the rules.
Wow.
Well, go vote now. Would you sign the contract for an 8-4 season?
Nick, would
yes
you?
Or no?
Nebraska goes 8-4. Would you sign that contract?
No.
Wow, you hater. Because you think they're going to be worse.
Yes.
Okay. So he's being a hater.
Well,
They're not going to. Okay, they're not going to get 8-4.
I agree. But we're asking for you to sign the contract.
We are asking for you to sign the contract.
What?
Oh, never mind.
That was the first
I know,
strike.
I know.
So you need 3 strikes.
Yes.
3 strikes, you're out. It's in the song.
The old ball game.
At the
Not
old
1 strike, you're out. That would be wild.
Yeah.
Pictures would be
Ball.
awesome.
Really excited.
Game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of ball games, you know what can make ball games even more fun?
What's that?
Having a little extra spice with the Underdog Sports app. Underdog gives you the power to go pick games across a variety of different sports, including this weekend's tournament of great significance that might be featuring an area team. Well, technically 2 area teams. Because, I mean, those other guys are literally right on the other side of the border, right over there.
They are.
But you can go into the Underdog app and you can pick your favorite players from those teams and choose whether or not they go higher or lower on points, stats, rebounds, a variety of different statistics, and you can win money. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And by playing Underdog, you can do it here in Nebraska. No crossing state lines. You don't have to cross to that other state to use the Underdog app. You can play it right here in Nebraska, and Josh is going to tell you about how you can get some extra plays courtesy of Underdog.
How about this, John? I'm looking
I'm
at the game between the 2 schools very close by. Points, rebounds, and assists combined. Price Sanford, higher or lower than 24.5. Sam Hoiberg, 18.5. And everybody's favorite player, Sturts, 27.5. Whatever you do, just download the app today, put in our promo code 1620 the zone, and you can score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is 1620 the zone. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Tri-Cities. Unsportsmanlike conduct has a new home in central Nebraska. We welcome all of our new friends of the program while also introducing the fine but geographically challenged folks from Omaha to our new radio neighbors. You see, to many of us from the Big O, everything west of Gretna is western Nebraska. Except, strangely, Lincoln, whom we look at like our ugly, unwanted stepbrother. Now, let's get to know some of the folks in our new listening audience. It's the friends of the program of the day on 1620 The Zone and the all-new 97.7 The Zone.
It's so bad.
I just
John,
don't, we don't get it.
It's so good, and then you just crash it into a tree.
Yeah.
It's like normal.
Someone
crash.
It's like me in any social
Someone the
situation.
stinger after the segment.
Sincerely telling people that they love them is crashing into a tree.
No, we
it's
just
good
don't
to know
get
that.
it. Yeah, we should do the segment, and then new city. We love you. See, wouldn't that fit? It's like when we say baseball. Exactly. Thank you, Nick. Same wavelength. Which city did I miss last week on Wednesday?
It was 3.
It was,
wasn't it?
Juniata.
Yeah. Oh, Juniata.
Well, today's new friend of the program
is
Buda, Nebraska.
Sandy?
Exactly. That's why I picked it.
Nice.
Sandy Buda, friend of the Grum, former longtime Omaha head football coach when they had football.
Remember those days?
They
Thanks a
called
lot,
it UNO.
Trev. Awesome.
Native of Omaha.
Yep.
I didn't realize he had a town named for him.
Me neither.
It's just outside of Kearney. In fact, you can see it's right outside of the Kearney Regional Airport and the Kearney drag strip.
I wonder if my parents have ever been to Buda before.
Well, they've probably been through it and probably didn't realize they were in
Is
it.
this like Irvington?
Irvington is very real. It's very normal.
We love it. It's a great place.
Buda is an unincorporated town.
Okay.
First established as Kearney Station.
Kearney Station?
Kearney Station, because that's where the Union Pacific station stop was.
Why didn't they just call it Kearney still? Old timers were weird, man. I don't understand any of them.
Then they renamed it Shelby, and then they renamed it Buda after the former capital of the Kingdom of Hungary.
The country?
The country of, yes, there's a country it's called
Speaking
Hungary.
of, by the way, what's for dinner coming up soon?
Yeah. So welcome all the fine friends of the Grum from Buda. I tried to find a cool restaurant or a bakery there. There was nothing.
If you search Buda, by the way, you need to make sure it's Nebraska because otherwise you'll get
Buda, Texas?
No, the guy.
Oh.
You'll get Buda.
By the way, there's no disc golf courses in Buda, but there's like 5 in Kearney, so you're set.
Wow, this is the shortest Wikipedia page I have ever seen.
Well, you know.
It is 4 lines, and then there are more references than lines in the paragraph. There are 7 references, and there are just 4 lines.
There's a lot of disc golf courses in this area.
Oh, there can't be.
There is. Look.
The market for disc golf cannot be enough that Buda has courses.
I mean, they're in Kearney, but like there's like 3 different shops you can get disc golf discs at.
That makes no sense.
Well, I can tell you this much. When we make our trip out to central Nebraska, we will make sure to make a stop in Buda.
All right. Do they have a sign that we can take our photo near? Look, it's Buda.
I would like to think that they would.
Okay, perfect.
I would like to think that they would.
City of Buda-lee love.
All right, Nick, hit the stinger.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. I was talking about the one that says something about love.
Yeah,
We love you.
I realized that after I hit the button, but this is fine too.
By the way, the poll right now is
how's that
running
going?
90 to 10. 90% have voted yes. They would sign the contract for 8 and 4.
Smart.
10% would not sign the contract for 8 and 4.
Mhm.
Early voting. Go vote now. Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed at USC 1620.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, the reigning NFL Offensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, it's more
offensive, Nick, not offensive.
No, it's offensive. It's offensive.
Offensive.
The fact that it didn't go to the right guy, it's very offensive.
No, I bet John Madden would say offensive instead of offensive sometimes.
Nick, you said it exactly right.
has reached agreement with the Seattle Seahawks on a 4-year, $168.6 million contract extension that makes him the highest paid wide receiver in NFL history. Worth it?
I mean, is he worth it? Yes. Is it worth it for the Seahawks, who seemingly have lost everybody else?
They've lost so many good players.
I would say no, but this was the trouble they were into. We knew this going into the season, that they were going to be on the edge of the cap. And listen, it all worked out well for them. Sadly, they did win the Super Bowl, and JSN emerged as being one of the best receivers in the game. Is he actually the best receiver in the game? I don't think so personally.
Yeah.
But he is worth that kind of money because he had a great season, and he was definitely an offensive player of the year.
And by the way, this is an extension, as Nick said. This is not a 4-year contract. It's on top of the 2 he already had.
Right.
His base salary, see, now this is, what's awesome. His base salary the next 2 years is not even $3 million total, because they're pushing a ton of the money. He has $69 million in salary pushed to 2030 and 2031. The guaranteed number at signing was also $69 million, and he got a $35 million signing bonus. I'm with you. I don't think he's the best receiver in the NFL. He was awesome last year. It was his third season. His production has gotten much better every year. 63 to 100 to 119 receptions, 628 to 1,100 to almost 1,800 yards. He was fine in the playoffs. He wasn't great in the Super Bowl. He's really, really good. Look, in the NFL, you got to pay him, and smart franchises, unlike the Dallas Cowboys, when they have a really good young player, they just decide to sign them and push the money later on in the years. I like that. That's a good approach by Seattle. That's good for them. I'm jealous.
ESPN created a pain index. To grade the toughest losses of the first weekend of the dance. This sounds very similar to something that some podcast did not too long ago.
The Groin Kick Chronicles.
Now, given they're the defending champs, Florida was said to have the toughest loss, with Santa Clara's L to Kentucky, North Carolina blowing the game to VCU, Vandy and Kansas's loss to the Johnnies rounding out the top 5. Solid?
I actually think that this is as perfect as you can have a top 5. I love the Santa Clara inclusion because they had all these metrics, just happy to be here. So, like, for example, Lehigh was number 52. They lost in the first 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it is what it is. I loved, though, that they included that loss to Kentucky because Santa Clara had a great opportunity to win, but for a half-court shot to fall. Vice versa, Vandy's inclusion, of course, we know what happens. They have a 5-point lead late, they blow it, and then they are inches away from beating Nebraska on their half-court or beyond half-court heave. I thought all of them were good. Florida, definitely the worst loss or the toughest loss. I mean, they're the defending champs. They're looking at their path. They're saying it's pretty good, and they lose to the Iowa Hawkeyes, a team that's going to get eliminated on Thursday. They could have beaten Nebraska, and instead they're at home, and Nebraska's going to the Elite 8. That's tough for Florida.
I would say, just based on how the game played out, I get that Florida is getting the tax because they were the number 1 seed and the defending national champs. In terms of just raw pain index and how the game played out, I think Santa Clara's was the more painful loss.
It was horrible.
Because they had it. I mean, it was there. And then just like that, it was gone. And then they ended up losing in overtime. But yeah, I would agree. I think it's a pretty solid list. I'd forgotten that North Carolina was up 19 points with 14 minutes to go and totally choked that game.
What was it? They were up how many points?
They were up 19 with 14 minutes to go.
Still waiting on that Hubert Davis firing.
Speaking of pain, UConn's women led Syracuse 65-12 at halftime en route to a 98-45 second-round NCAA tournament win. Can we blame NIL in the transfer portal for this, too?
Still haven't gotten to that topic. It's like that Caitlin Clark thing.
Well, we'll eventually get to it, just like Happer got to the Caitlin Clark topic.
I saw that the Syracuse coach is pretty triggered because I didn't realize this. They keep getting put in the same, like, regional every year, and so they always have to play UConn. And she's like, I don't like this, which I understand. I saw that score in like the 2 minutes I was waiting for McMaster to get here last night. I could not believe it. 65-12. That's some Old Testament 1995 Nebraska football score. And they did that in the first half. And I bet Gino was pissed at halftime for some weird reason. It should be up 70-10. What are you doing?
It is incredible. I mean, is there a point to watching any of these early round games?
Dude, I mean, I know that there was like one upset or two upsets of like, whoa, that's crazy. But no, you'll have a lot of these pretty big blowouts like that, especially when UConn's involved. They're on a heater right now.
They certainly are. Yeah, I think we can just blame UConn's overall greatness and the total talent imbalance that exists in women's college basketball.
Texas Rangers manager Skip, don't call me Michael Schumacher, went to the mound Monday. Not to take Carter Bumler out of the game.
Whoa.
But to tell him he made the opening day roster. Is that a cool way to deliver the news?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's kind of the same as, surprising the guy after practice or, I remember when Shane Thomas's family surprised him last Christmas, 2 Christmases ago with a scholarship for Creighton. Did that at Christmas time. I like those. And this was, instead of waiting and, tell them in the locker room or call them into the office, do it right there on the mound in front of God and everybody. And the teammates are there. And of course they were probably all in on the bit. I like it. It's a cool way to do it. And congratulations, Carter, for making the Texas Rangers. Go Rangers. Win the AL West.
No, the Mariners. Go Mariners.
I think I'm going to be athletics pilled this year.
Okay, Moneyball. Yeah, this is awesome. I saw the video this morning. Super cool. What a way to give him the news. I like the fun ways in which players get to learn about inclusion on a team, getting a scholarship in college sports, all those types of things. I think it's awesome, and I thought that this was a fun way to do so too.
Another day, another athlete suing the NCAA. This time it's Oklahoma linebacker Owen Heineke, who's appealing for a 6-year despite already going through the Senior Bowl and Pro Day. His case is unique because the NCAA is saying his 5-year clock started when he played 3 lacrosse games at Ohio State. Are you sympathetic to his cause?
I'll be honest. I actually am with this one because it was a different sport. Now, that said, remember Ron Paulus? He played...
Oh, yeah. He won 3 Heismans, according to Bino Cook.
No, wait. I'm thinking of a different guy. Who was the guy who played football for Syracuse and then basketball for Duke, or basketball for Duke, and then he was the quarterback for Syracuse? It's like 15, 16 years ago. You remember that guy?
Yes.
And so he played... If I remember right, it was 4 years of basketball, 1 year of football. And, of course, that's 5 years because you have 5 years of eligibility. So, I do understand it, but...
Greg Paulus.
Yeah, good call. Nice pull by you with Bino. I am sympathetic. I mean, these have been the rules, though, and, you need rules in a society sometimes.
In another era, before all of this
you'd been really
nonsense, I would have been sympathetic. But
anymore.
now it's I'm sorry, but all of these other people that are appealing for 7th and 8th and 14th years have ruined it for everybody.
Yeah.
And at some point, you got to have rules. Hey, you got a 5-year clock. Clock starts now. And he did play in those games. It's not like he didn't play at Ohio State. Yeah, it was in another sport, but it doesn't matter. So, sorry, Owen.
I agree.
Go get drafted.
Or get a job.
Get a job.
Just hang out with people your own age.
Do a podcast.
Happy birthday to Peyton Manning.
Maybe he can hang out with Peyton Manning.
Oh.
He turns 50 today. Do you feel old AF now?
Okay, I'll be honest. I saw this question when John sent it in after Nick sent it to all of us this morning. And I thought that was a typo. I thought, no way, he's 60. And then I was like, wait a second. I know.
You thought he was older. Was 60?
But here's why.
Oh, my God.
Here's why. And I know that. Then I realized quickly, no, he's obviously not 60. Then I was like, wait a second. His last year was 2015.
Yeah.
His last full year. He retired 10 years ago last month.
Yeah.
He was 39.
Yeah.
And I know that's Josh, quarterbacks retire when they're 39. But Unless
they're Matthew Stafford.
Tom Brady warped my brain so much that I thought, oh, Peyton Manning lasted until he was 43. Aaron Rodgers is in almost his mid-40s now. And so I actually think he is the perfect age. 50 is the exact age that Peyton Manning should be. If anything, he should be older.
No, he should not. God, this makes me feel old. I'm a freaking...
I know. I know what you mean, though.
I remember when he, decided to sign with Tennessee and there was a big recruitment. And it's because Peyton Manning, he's been in my sports life.
Since you were in college.
Since I was in college.
Yeah.
Actually, I was just getting out of college because he's 4 years younger than I am.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me feel really old.
That's crazy.
That Peyton Manning is 50. Because you think about it, damn, it's been 11 years since the Broncos won the Super Bowl.
That's nuts. That doesn't seem like it was that long
It
ago.
does
Tibbs
not.
is probably listening.
Shout out to you, Stibbs. See you in Houston.
Go A's.
This is going to be a fun bit all year.
He'll love it.
President Donald Trump.
Whoa.
Whose sign got blown away.
Issued.
Still your president, though, John, says
Yeah.
all the people in your
Says
mentions.
all the people in my mentions. Trust me, I know.
He issued an executive order. Can you believe that?
Well, yeah, actually, I can believe that part, Nick.
On Friday, barring the college football playoff and other postseason games from airing during the annual Army-Navy matchup in December.
That's my president.
My question, why not go a step further? Should we ban all sports airing against Army-Navy?
Yeah, John, if you love this game so much, you should get on the horn and say, hey, Pres T, I'm not trying to call another Creighton whomever game that day. I want to watch Army-Navy. You supposedly care about this football game, and yet you don't email Rob Anderson and say, Rob, I'm taking the game off. I got to support the future troops. You don't like the troops as much as you pretend. Liar.
Well, why is this on me? I mean,
because you're the one who loves the game, supposedly.
Well, this is keeping other football games because you see
we should keep all of life out of that day except for the Army-Navy game.
Because all the jerks that run the college football playoff, they would just want to muscle in and knock Army-Navy off of its schedule because they can't figure out how many stupid teams they want in the playoff because Petiti wants 38 teams.
Just 24. I want them to. I love the idea from a few weeks ago of moving it to Black Friday night. Give it Black Friday night. No other football game can air there. It's in the regular season still. There are no problems with anything else.
Oh, but what about Nebraska? We want to play the game at night.
It would get such a huge number. I'd actually be pretty interested in it if it was on Black Friday.
I'm still going to pull for my 4th of July take on the Army-Navy game.
Also funny.
Oh, you want football so bad? Here you go.
You know what? Maybe they could just play it in the middle of the infield of the Indy car race in Washington, D.C.
It's funny. If Nick got his wish, I would be way more apt to watch it.
Right?
July 4th, I'm jonesing for football. But for some reason, I'm just sad by that point. College football's over and everything's sad.
It is not sad.
It's sad to me.
Once again, Josh showing his true colors.
I love hoops, though.
Go
Hoops!
He's going down to Houston.
See
He's going to be all mopey.
Brought to you by Oscars.
I'm going to Houston.
You're a hoops fan? Name every hoop.
Orange rims.
You got them.
Double rims.
Finally.
Chains. Oh, sorry.
Oh, crap. Guys.
What's up, Nick?
We're a network now. That means we forgot to do our disclaimer. That's important. Has anyone seen the disclaimer sheet anywhere?
What's going on?
It's on.
There's no audio?
There's no audio.
Oh.
What happened to the audio?
I don't know. It's not there.
We've had this in the thing for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
What's it say?
Well, okay, so here's what happened.
That's funny.
So the Brewers preseason broadcast was going on, and the wind picked up, and it blew.
That's funny.
It blew the sheet of paper that was the official disclaimer. You know, this copyright telecast is presented by authority of Milwaukee Brewers and Major League Baseball, blah, 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 blah. Well, it stuck to the backstop behind home plate. And so they were like, well, we can't read the disclaimer unless we can get the camera guy to zoom in. And so they had the camera guy zoom in.
That's
and
awesome.
Clear as a bell. Thank you, HD.
Thank you, high def. Yeah, we love high
I mean,
def.
if this would have been back in the old 4x3 days, I don't know if they would have been able to read it.
It would not have worked.
And so they literally
That's
read
hilarious.
They literally read it off of the screen as it was stuck to the backstop.
That is funny.
I love that.
That is very funny.
I don't know why the sound didn't play.
I got nothing.
Very strange. Very, very strange.
All right, so I guess we need a disclaimer now. This telecast of the Zone Radio Network is brought to you by somebody. I can tell you that this broadcast is brought to you by right now.
Well, Union Bank and Trust, where your money has people.
That I guess I was going to tell you could win something, which I guess isn't bringing us something. But
You
you could
can.
win. You can get some yard stuff going on. I know how you are always thinking about your yard, John. Imagine if you were a listener of this fine radio station and you could get a $10,000 outdoor upgrade from Robert's Nursery Landscape and Lawn.
How do I do that?
Well, you go to 1620thezone.com and you register for your chance to win. Patios, outdoor kitchens, water features, fireplaces and fire pits, and so much more.
That is
so
really
much
cool.
more.
Go to
That
1620thezone.com and register today.
It's going to be gas mowing season soon. You're going to be dreaming about it. Sadly,
Or having nightmares about it.
Oh, that's true.
Are you ready for Gasmo opening day, Joe?
Crossover is going to be a bit different this year because famously last year, it was you and Happer getting ready, getting psyched. Matt ain't mowing no lawn. I ain't mowing. You want me to call my wife? She can come on the show and get hyped.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, get this, Central Nebraska.
Hell yeah.
He-Man over here makes the wife do all his work for him.
Doesn't make, she wants to. It's why I want to go and knock on this is a stand-up comedy joke, but I want to go knock on all the neighbors' doors and say, this is her decision. I'm not forcing her to do anything. She wants to do this. She was doing yard work while I was gone in Oklahoma City. She was priming the grass or whatever you do, pouring stuff on it. What do you do in the grass? You pour stuff?
So when
what joke are you about?
When
to
she's
make?
out there, do you put her on that long chain with the leash thing?
Stop it, John.
Stuck in the yard.
She's so happy. She's
is
like,
that what
this
you
is
did
great.
with her when you left for Oklahoma
I
City?
would never. I say, dear, have a great time.
Said the grill better be ready by the
Did you
time
give her
I'm
a-
back, if you know what I mean.
Did you overfill her dish?
Fertilizer. Thank you, Wood Africa.
Did she overfill? Or did you overfill her
this
food
isn't
and
the-
water dish to make sure that she
No.
didn't run out before the end of the week?
No, she did a great
You
job.
asked the neighbors to come over and check on her. Hey, can you check on my wife and make sure she's doing the cleaning and cooking around the house?
One of our neighbors is selling their home, and this is like the first time since we've lived here that someone's going to move out. And I'm like, I hope the new neighbors don't suck. That's a weird thing about.
I hope the new neighbors are very judgmental. And go, man, that guy makes his wife do all the yard work.
Hey, but you know what? When it's snow shoveling season, they only see me. So we do tradesies on the chores that we do. That's the great part about marriage. Someone does one thing and someone can do the other. It's nice. It's nice.
While Josh is sitting on the couch eating bonbons, watching Oprah.
No, that's not no. Oh, because I'm a housewife. Is that what housewives do? Is that what your wife does, John?
I
don't
don't think Oprah's on anymore, is she?
She's getting up there. Happy birthday to Oprah. She's also 50 today. Happy birthday to Oprah.
Highly unlikely.
By the way, many texts were coming in about Peyton Manning. First of all, Mike Schaefer, dear friend, and now coworker, going to Houston as well. Let John know he is old. So there you go. Michael Severe famously lost the 97 Heisman Trophy. Of course, he hates Peyton Manning.
He does.
And then he added F lawn work. F lawn work. There you go.
Well, Michael likes to live in the weeds.
And many people on many sides. I just got a text. You have to rein Nick in. His anti-Nebraska bit is likely actively turning listeners away from the YouTube channel.
It's not a bit.
He needs to learn his effing audience.
Well, I mean, he is from Iowa.
There are people from Iowa that listen to us.
Yeah, but not that many.
They're still there. They exist.
Well, maybe they are now that they know that Nick is pro Hawkeye.
You know what? You know what happened to me this weekend? I talked to somebody at that wedding I was at, and he's like, "Oh, I recognize your voice." I'm like, "Oh, cool." He's like, "Oh, I listen to the show all the time." "Oh, thank you. I appreciate that so much."
Yeah.
And then he whispered, he's like, "I'm also an Iowa fan." There's a lot of Iowa fans living among you in the state of Nebraska, and you've made them too scared to speak up. I'm your voice, Iowa fans. It's okay.
Nah, shut up, Iowa fans.
Go Hawks.
Nobody cares about you right now.
You don't have to whisper anymore. It doesn't have to be this weird, like,
trust
you're in
me.
the French resistance in 1940s.
Trust me. After about 3 or 4 bush lights, they ain't whispering anything.
Husker,
They're just as loud of drunks as we are.
Go
What
Hawks.
Africa says, I want to vomit. Sad Husker fan writes, shut it, Iowa boy.
Does this mean, we haven't really played into the whole bit yet,
Oh, hate Iowa week?
but does this mean that folks shouldn't go to Casey's or Hy-Vee, other Iowa-based
I just
businesses?
don't want to say
that
anything about any of our great sponsors, but the ones that don't sponsor us, don't go there.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's the thing. Iowa gave you Casey's. You're welcome.
Yeah.
And you're welcome, Central Nebraska.
Also
There's a
Pizza
bunch
Ranch.
of Casey's
Man,
over
I
there.
can't have Pizza Ranch?
No Pizza Ranch, John.
We love Pizza
But you're
Ranch.
rooting for Iowa, so I guess you can do whatever you want, John.
Well, I'm just rooting for Pizza Ranch.
You're just rooting for Pizza Ranch.
They catered my graduation party.
Are they catering your wedding?
Nick, okay, so Nick, you did your bad Nebraska today. Tomorrow, you have to do a good Nebraska thumbnail and title.
What was bad about the thumbnail? The thumbnail's a reference to a video game.
Yeah, the thumbnail was bad because I just didn't understand.
No one knows what it meant.
People complimented me in the chat.
You're the director of video. You're always about trying
So
to
the
maximize.
title wasn't bad.
You're trying to maximize audience.
Tears are happy. I am maximizing the audience.
I don't know.
You seen that title?
I heard multiple
people got
say,
triggered by
I'm
it.
not watching the show today because I didn't like the title.
That's those people.
Okay, so tomorrow
they're being negative.
A positive Nebraska title,
Tears
and a picture. Not
you can have tears of joy.
He's afraid of the AI thing. I bet that's what happened.
I'm not afraid of the
Probably.
AI thing.
All right,
I got
let's see
flagged on the AI
Let's
thing
see
again today.
Let's see. Okay, interesting. Let's see a nice Price Sanford tomorrow.
Okay,
nice Price Sanford graphic tomorrow.
It's not going to change the plans I already have, though.
You have plans for tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, we'll come back and
Dinner time.
It's dinner time.
Let's do it
on 1620 The Zone and the Zone Radio Network.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Pretty simple dinner last night. Just some barbecued chicken with some rice and coleslaw.
I think I'm going to do shrimp and fries, something easy because I want to start getting to work. I think I'm going to watch the movie tonight too, so knock that out.
Hell or high water.
Yep, watch it for Friday.
I've already seen it.
Yeah, busy few days.
Last night, Paige made these chicken fajita tacos. They were delicious.
Yeah.
I don't know about tonight, but we're going to go tickle chains, so maybe it's Taco Bell night.
Nice. Tomorrow, going to be an interesting day. I'll be at the ballpark.
Oh.
Josh will be in Planet Houston.
I'll be at a house in Houston.
Say hi to CJ Stroud for us.
Oh, I'll be like, dude, you had a lot of turnovers. You had a lot of turnovers.
He did.
Yeah. So I'll be there. Nick will be here.
I will
wow.
We'll be
rare all of us apart show.
We'll be everywhere.
Awesome.
Looking forward to it. Of course, all of our coverage brought to you this week by Huskers. Where Nick and I will be on Thursday. We told you it's a busy week.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very busy week. Dumb debates tomorrow. Of course, Mac's press conference tomorrow, so we'll hear a little bit from that. We'll talk to you then.
Going to be a great day.
See ya.
Bye.